And it's a very warm welcome from me, Johnny Bryan, and I welcome you to Vail, Colorado, USA. Vail is a mecca for winter sports here in North America, but of course we're in the middle of the summer. This is June, and this is now part of the GoPro Mountain Games. It's a 4-day sporting festival, and bouldering is one of the jewels in the crown of this sporting festival that takes place here every June in Vail. Now, this is in its 6th year, and over the last couple of years, this event has belonged to 2 Austrian athletes in particular. Have a guess who? Kilian Fischuber and Anna Storr have dominated this event the last couple of years, and they will be among the favourites here in Vail, especially on the back of their victory in Hamilton only a week or so ago. One other story to mention, Alex Puccio. 4 years ago she won her maiden World Cup title, and she hasn't won any since then. But no doubt this Colorado crowd will be behind the home state girl as she looks to try and double her World Cup tally. There are 85 athletes on show here over the next couple of days, and could be one of them writing another piece of climbing history. Welcome to this IFSC Bouldering World Cup here in Vail, Colorado, USA.
And it's a good afternoon from me, Johnny Bryan. Welcome back to Vail, Colorado, USA. This men's qualifying here this afternoon. 48 men will tackle the 5 problems, looking to the 20 spots available in tomorrow's semi-final. Some great climbers to come over the next 4 hours or so. The last climber, Diego Luis Gonzalez, will go out at 5 to 7 here local time 4 hours from now. It is a marathon of climbing to come over the next 4.5 hours. The weather here has got better over the last few hours. So when we left, it looked like there was going to be a bit of a rainstorm coming over, but instead, sun is out, blue sky above our heads, and this is how we start. Dmitry Sharafutdinov, contrary to popular belief, he is here. He did get a visa in time, and he will go at number 1. Sean McCall, number 2. Gigi Monday 3. Jakob Schubert 4. Kilian Fischuber, who was a master here at Vail, winning 3 times in the last 5 years and coming 3rd in the other 2 times he didn't win. Rustam Gelmanov, my flatmate of the last couple of days, goes at number 6. Jan Hoyer 7. Jörg Verhoeven 8. Ray Sugimoto 9. Tom Callion from France 10. Jonas Kruder 11. Suzuki Hori, a former World Cup winner, goes out 12. Jonas Baumann, a former winner here in Vail, and his only World Cup title was secured here in 2009. He goes at 13. Clement Becken 14. Lucas Enemos at 15. Mauricio Herzer from Mexico. It was a good climb from Mauricio in Toronto a few weeks ago, or a few days ago, I should say. He goes at 16. Jeremy Bondare 17. Stefan Scaperi 18. So many names. Try and pick out your favourites here. Ed Fihali, suffering from a bit of food poisoning, goes at 19. Dave Barons 20. Shita Ozawa 21. Masatusi Sakita 22. Shimzu 23, Anton Johansson from Finland 24, Tom Niemann from the UK 25, Wouter Jungelin, some rumours going around this could be his last ever World Cup, goes at 26, Ian Dory from the USA 27, John Partridge, my fellow commentator, 28, John Bowles from Canada 29, Kita Magaki from Japan 30, Carlo Traversi 31, Matt Wilder 32, Michael O'Rourke, Nicholas Milburn, Gareth Gregor, all from the USA, Mark Evely from Canada goes up 36. There's 12 climbers to go before we see Sharafutdinov in another half a minute. Santiago del Albo Flores from Mexico 37. Vasya Vorintinov from the USA 38. Yemi Hendrik Quintana 39. Paul Robinson 40. And this is the last week. Daniel Woods 46. Venancio Lingbein 47. Diego Luis Gonzalez, we've got 48. I'll give you some other names as we progress. But getting us underway in these qualifiers. And out number 1 is the world number 1. 10-time World Cup champion, a double world champion. And contrary to belief, or some people online thought he couldn't get a visa, well, he's here and he did. Dmitry Sharafutdinov, via Alex Puccio's mum, I believe, who gave him a lift from the airport. He's here.
In the World Cup ranking with bouldering right now, and not the overall World Cup standing, which also involves round climbing, using a rope
a steady crowd begin to build here as Sharafutdinov gets these qualifiers underway. And a nice steady start from the double world champion. Just to remind you, get in touch with us on Twitter. Hashtag is IFSCWC. It'd be great if you can get in touch. See your predictions, your thoughts ahead of these qualifiers this afternoon.
Technical delegate from the UK, also Francois Leonard, who's the IFSC jury president from France, and then Dave Hutton, the IFSC judge from the USA. And then thanks to all of you for being here and for coming up on a atmospheric Friday to the Vail Valley. Thank you to the town of Vail, the premier international mountain resort community, for hosting these Pro Mountain Games. And thanks to DJ AJ for giving us the tunes, for giving us the soundtrack of the Mountain Games. You just got some applause right there, DJ AJ. That's Adam Margaret. We love it.
So the triple world champion Sharafutdinov is getting us underway. Topping out first time around. Been a dominant force in climbing for the past few years. Surprising, only 10 World Cups to his name though. His good rival, Killian Fischhuber, has doubled that tally. He's on 20 World Cups. And we'll see him shortly. He goes out at 3:20 here local time, 15 minutes from now. Sean McCall waiting in the wings. He'll be up next. Took the roof off Hamilton last week in his qualifiers in front of a capacity crowd in Canada. Flashed all 5 problems and received a standing ovation at the end of it. So just over half a minute to go till we see Sean McCall. Recent winner in Le Drogamar. 2 of the finals this year in Innsbruck and in Toronto. Delighted to go over the line and build so much confidence with that win out in Slovenia. I know there's many of you watching out in Canada last week. If you're watching us live in Vail, do give us a shout out, say hello. Hope you enjoyed the show. At hashtag IFSCWC. It's a fantastic crowd that we did see in Hamilton, and they did take the roof off for every climber, not just their native Sean McCall. Tough start for McCall. The 25-year-old Canadian.
We'll be working our way through 48 of the world's best boulders. Whittling that number down to 20 for our semifinal. Each climber having 5 minutes to unravel the secrets or sequence of these boulder climbers. We'll sometimes see
And if you've just joined us, we are in Vail, in Colorado. 8,000 feet above sea level. So as you can guess, it is the energy-sapping climbing that you're going to see over the next couple of days. Not really energy-sapping for the muscles, like a few climbers like Melissa and Neve said earlier. This is McCall's second attempt, and looks better this time. And does well. So tops it on the second time of asking. And puts him in second place behind Sharafutdinov, but there's so a long way to go.
and we'll be taking our 20 best scorers to the semifinal. Eddie Bauer, live your adventure.
All the past champions of Vail in the past 5 years are here. Fishy was won 3 times. Jonas Baumann has won once. And the gentleman going out at number 46 this afternoon hasn't been on the bouldering circuit for a while. Daniel Woods from the USA. Past champion here in Vail in 2010. He will go out at 6:45 local time. What's that? Around 3.5 hours from now.
You'll notice our judges also using bristle brushes to clean off any accumulated chalk or sweat, grease, food rubber from the holes, trying to keep it as fair as possible.
So 90 seconds before Guy Monday comes to join the party. And there he is in all his glory. So just 45 seconds to go for Monday, and Sharafutdinov get us underway, and this third, with Monday being the third climber out of 48. Top 20 to remind you. Through to tomorrow morning semi-finals. And please drop on the hashtag on Twitter, IFSCWC. I'll be glad to hear your thoughts on which climbers do you think may do well this weekend. Holly Rayfield says, loving the IFSC World Cup, and psyched to see Dave Barron's climbing later. He was in good form earlier, Dave. Hashtag Harrogate Hustlers. Love it. So, Guy Monday getting his campaign underway. Sharafutdinov still eyeing up problem number 2. And this is a good start, this from Monday.
Also, the GoPro Mountain Games are now a silver level freeride mountain bike world tour event, boasting a massive $10,000 cash purse.
Sharafutdinov looks an excellent fickle as well. Monday just making sure, and flashes that first problem. Sharafutdinov in the meantime already secures the bonus. Let's see how far he can go here. Excellent move from the Russian. And looking good for number 2. Boom, bang and bang. So a great start from the triple world champion Sharafutdinov. Flashing his first 2 problems and will go back into isolation. Pleased with that good start from the Russian.
Also, this year we've expanded the GoPro Outdoor Reels Film Series. Some serious eye candy from GoPro, Red Bull, and many others. And the GoPro Outdoor Reels Film Series takes place at 6 p.m. tonight at the Lodge at Vail in the International Room. That's a 2-hour film tour. Again, presented by GoPro, Red Bull, and other filmmakers. Should be some very exciting fare. You can get enough outside in a day. We can bring you in at night, give you some recorded action. Ongoing right now is the Bud Light Line Kayak Freestyle presented by Eddie Bauer, Qualifier.
Well, just the final few seconds here before Sean McCall attempts his second problem, and Jakob Schubert comes into the arena, bronze medalist last week out in Toronto. Winning also in Kitzbühel earlier this year as well. Lead is his speciality, of course, but still enjoys the challenge of bouldering. Does the 22-year-old from Innsbruck.
All right, please welcome from Team Austria, Jakob Schubert. On men's problem 1. We're working our way through 48 participants. And the world's best boulders. And bouldering, of course, is when you do not use a rope. It is low to the ground, necessitating these large crash pads. Thank you very much to Asana. You'll be seeing many Asana moments where our climbers come crashing down.
So McCall underway.
Expected that they go all out.
The second problem flashed by Sharafutdinov. A bit of a hesitancy on his first problem from McCall. Did it on his second attempt, but still looks strong here. And Jakob Schubert on the left of your screen looking good as well. Good upper body strength from McCall, and tops it off. His second problem, very nice job from him. And Schubert is about to top on his as well. Job done. And a great start from the early starters. A few more tweets for you. Nicholas Royal wishing good luck to all the Brits. Matthew Lucas doesn't know what's the temperature in Vail today. It's warm in the sunshine, Matthew, cold in the shade. How's that sound for you? That's about right. Because we're in the shade under our tent. Well, Mike's got a hoodie on. I got a jumper on and a hoodie as well. But in the sunshine, everybody's in shorts and t-shirts. So that gives you an idea of the heat at altitude here.
Yes. And that's at 10 a.m. free yoga sessions tomorrow and Sunday at Geartown, right by Solaris. Are you going to go? What are we supposed to wear? I would wear yoga pants and yoga shirt and no shoes.
I'll be there.
All right, great. You should bring your entire DJ setup as well. You can DJ the yoga session. You can DJ my downward-facing dog. That'd be cool. I wonder if you could do that as downward-facing dogs as part of their Dog's Big Air contest.
Brad N. Phelps tweeting, checking from Kalispell, Montana. Bring on the boulders. He says, great to have you with us, Brad.
A climber change. Please welcome from Team Austria, already a favorite and winner here,
Kilian Verschuber gets underway. Three-time winner here in Vail, winner most recently in Hamilton 6 days ago. And someone with an impeccable record here in Vail. The 5 years he's been here, he's podiumed every time, winning 3 occasions and third the other 2 times. Obviously somebody who likes climbing at altitude. And for Schubert looking to make easy work of this first problem. Easy as you like, job done. Chatting to the route setters last night, Jamie Cassidy from the UK and Martin Hammerer from Austria. They're the chief route setters, as well as a lot of American route setters here as well. And Jamie, he does like a reasonable start in his qualifiers, but he likes it to become harder as it goes along. You must have seen that with the women's qualifiers earlier, as Gigi Monday finishes off on his second problem. Well done to him. And Sharafutdinov struggling on the third. Just gives you an idea of the mind of how Jamie Cassidy and Martin Hammerer work. Good team, these two. They work together quite often, and they do like to make the qualifiers harder as they go along. Another tweet in that we've had to translate from Diego Herta. His brother Jonathan Herta is taking part in the IFSC Climbing World Cup in Vail, Colorado, USA. Glad you're watching, Diego. Mark Dara, gotta love seeing all this talent in one comp. Hoping to see a big win from McCall tomorrow. Sharafutdinov just short on problem number 3.
Thanks also to USA Climbing's Keenan Wagner, Director of Ops, also
90 seconds to go for Sharafutdinov. Massive exhale of breath. The oxygen struggles to get in the lungs at this altitude. You do get short of breath rather easily at 8,000 feet. So 39 seconds for Sharafutdinov here. To add another top to the 2 flashes he's already got so far. Difficult problem, this number 3. And again, just short. That'll be a pass from Sharafutdinov. Still flashes the first 2 problems, so we know where the trickiness is going to lie. As climbing number 6 comes out. Rustam Galmanov from Russia has been our housemate for the last couple of days in our apartment here in Vail. Great house guest, Rustam. Was very kind to get all my washing out the dryer the other day. He didn't need to, but he did it anyway because he wanted to dry his clothes, and he folded them perfectly for me, and I was very pleased to see. There'll be a drink in it for him, no doubt, later this weekend. And a great start it is on the Russian. Great start from Rustam Galmanov. Flashes his first problem. Job done. Sean McCall in the meantime, trying to tackle this 3rd problem. Good effort this from McCall. Good cheer as well, and he tops out on problem number 3. Watching the guys' qualifiers, excited for the Brits to come out. Come on, the boys. Hashtag keep up, smiley face from Shauna Coxey.
Excellent work here. You're seeing our top climbers in World Cup bouldering coming out, working our way.
Jakob Schubert also done. 2 tops from 2, 2 bonuses from 2. And it seems that the cream of the talent right now is making rather methodical work of these first 3 problems. Doing very well and laying the benchmark down for the rest who are yet to come. 3:30 here local time. The last climber goes out at 5 to 7 local time. Diego Luis Gonzalez from Mexico. Here we've got number 48.
Recipe that allows her son to be such a calm crusher. I can't wait to crush the microphone. DJ, AJ's gonna crush his turntables. Yeah, just careful with that very potent cookie. Thank you, Anna. It's very lovely of you to bring your cookies across the border. I wonder, luckily they didn't stop you for any illegal contraband. Subaru love, it's what makes a Subaru a Subaru. They're the official automotive sponsor of the GoPro Mountain Games and a lifelong supporter of Colorado outdoor adventures. Visit Subaru.com today and get your love on. I live in Boulder, Colorado, and I think it's actually a city council law that when you're at a 4-way stop sign, one of the cars must be a Subaru out back.
Rosalie M looking awesome, she tweets. Braden Phelps sets up Rustam, gets back to his usual form. They're watching that Alpine Butterfly. And Adam Roy says the route setters have put up a puzzle of a climb for number 3 and it's just shut down Sharafutdinov. Join the conversation, hashtag IFSCWC. One debate that we've had here in Hamilton last week, as you've seen right now, all the best climbers are coming out here, and bearing in mind we're going to be on air until 7:45 local time tonight. 48 climbers coming out all in one group. Now, there was an argument to be made by a number of, not just climbers, but a number of spectators, not just watching at home, but watching here as well, that after the best ones go out, what is there to look forward to? And there's a case to be made of it being a random draw for these qualifiers, especially in bouldering. What's your thoughts on this? Do the athletes who have reached the heights on the rankings deserve to go out number 1? And bearing in mind the guys who will go out 45, 46, 47, 48, they're going to be the worst of the conditions. Is it fair? Or are the best athletes in the world earn the right? Or should it be a random draw? You'll see a lot more surprise results. But like lead climbing, when it is random there, should it come into bouldering? Interesting to hear your thoughts on the hashtag IFSCWC.
Please welcome Jan Hoyer from Team Germany to the World Cup stage.
Jan Hoyer from Germany. Winner in recent time out in Innsbruck. The 21-year-old. He admitted to me last week, a little bit of a strange answer actually when I asked him about that win in Innsbruck. He felt he got lucky. You know, admittedly, like as Anna Storr said to me earlier, you know, you do have to ride your luck at times, but Jan it was a surprise answer from him that he thought he did get lucky and he's flying up here on this first problem. Job done for the German. He's in. And flashes that problem number 1. No climbers really in trouble at the moment of the major players. Gigi Monday.
Thank you very much to all volunteer judges and all the camera operators. The reason we have
making a good fist on number 3 for Schubert. One move away from topping out here on number 2. Job done for him. Monday just falls there on problem number 3. Sharafutdinov tackling problem number 4. Does well. Good move there from the Russian. Tops out well. 3 tops from 3, 4 bonuses from 4 for the Russian. So it's only Gigi Monday left out on the wall right now. And still a long way to go.
On the way over here, riding my bike, I went through Gear Town. It's pretty amazing to see all of the booths. And there's a lot of
So Monday having starting his second attempt here on problem number 3. Reasonably difficult. But a good move from the Frenchman. Not bad at all. Yeah, from Gigi, but goes, and it's a little bit of a heavy fall there from the Frenchman. He's up, he's okay. And still has 90 seconds here on this problem. So last roll of the dice here for Gigi Monday on problem number 3. Still got plenty of time. He's already secured the bonus hole, so all about the top, and I think that'll be that. No, shake of the head from the Frenchman. He'll pass. Acknowledges the crowd. They respond with a polite round of applause, but it's not a top for him. So only 2 tops from 2, 3 bonuses from 4 for the Frenchman. There we go now. Eighth climbing out from Holland, Jörg Verhoeven. 1 bonus away, 1 bonus attempt away last week from winning out in Hamilton. One of his best results in bouldering in recent time. Ian McKenzie tweets with regards to our random or not random debate. From a spectator point, random draw would be better, but also inspire others around to be climbing at the same time as the top seeds. Interested to hear your thoughts. The hashtag is IFSCWC.
Athletes are music fountains celebrating all these wonderful things at the 12th annual GoPro Mountain Games here in Vail.
Galbanov, full of intent here on the second problem.
Repository of all things happening at the GoPro Mountain Games.
And a good start from the Dutchman, Jörg Verhoeven. And a great start from Rustam Gelmanov, flashing the first 2 problems. He's done. Jakub Schubert, can he find the third flash to add to the 2 he already has in his pocket? McCall looking good as well. Schubert goes. Great stuff. Great stuff there from Sean McCall. Daniel Hobbs, he tweeted, "Flash, our saviour of the universe." Let's hope Sean keeps it up. Eust has also tweeted with regards to the random or not random debates, qualifiers should have a random start list. It would be much more exciting for the audience. Do we have a devil's advocate who wants to say why it should keep the same on the hashtag IFSCWC? So only Jakub, the only climber on the wall at the moment. He's already secured the bonus hold. No, this is the... He's got the bonus now. He's the reaching for the final hold, but a little bit. And Jakub passes. Yeah, saving himself for the last 2 problems still to come. Still in 3rd place though is the 22-year-old Austrian from Innsbruck. 2 tops from 2, 3 bonuses from 3. Finds himself in 3rd place. With 8 climbers out, it's still Sean McCall with the lead. 4 tops from 5, 4 bonuses from 5. Dmitry Sharafutdinov will begin his final problem shortly. He's in 2nd place, 3 tops from 3, 4 bonuses from 4. Jakub Schubert in 2nd place, 2 tops from 2, 3 bonuses from 3. Gigi Monday, 2 tops from 2, 3 bonuses from 4. Killian for Schubert, 2 tops from 2, 2 bonuses from 2. Allow the same Rustam Gelmanov. And Jan Hoyer and Jorg Verhoeven, 1 top from 1, 1 bonus from 1. Enjoyed 7th place, but no doubt they'll rock up the leaderboard as all the climbers continue to come out here in Vail. 40 still to come, and we're going to be on air for at least another 4 hours or so, we guess.
Thank you very much for your ongoing support of these GoPro Mountain Games. Please welcome from Team Japan, Rei Tsumoto.
Rana tweets in all of Sean McCall right now. 3 flashes, way to climb, hashtag impressed. Climber number 9, Rei Sugimoto from Japan. Chris K tweets, only problem with regards to the random, not random debate, only problem would be that the strongest would not climb under similar conditions. So more luck would be involved. That's a good point, Chris. Paul Rickard thinks random draws all the way. Got to spice it up and condition of holds change over the day, make it fair for all. And Ryan Lucky Men, I believe he was out in Hamilton last week. And he says getting their qualifiers out of the way quickly without having to spend hours in ISO seems a good reward for the top ranking. That's somebody who thinks the random debate should not happen. Keen to hear your thoughts on Twitter. In the meantime, Sharafutdinov on his final climb. And also Ryan also tweeted that qualifiers aren't for the crowd, it's all about getting rid of the riffraff. And Gigi Monday maybe helicoptering with his legs there, but he's still in play and he looks good for finding the top in his fourth problem. Just needs to get the balance, it does well. Well done to him. Arjun Trivedi tweets, the top climbers are more likely to reach the semi, so they will qualify quicker without having to wait for the others, he tweets. Sharafutdinov, in the meantime, looking to finish with a flourish on the final problem. Beautifully done. Beautifully done for the three-time world champion. His afternoon's work is done. And Arjun also tweets about that. Spectators mostly want to see the top climbers anyway, so if they go first, everyone's happy. Ocean Grown tweets, top climbers earn the right to go first. If climbing wants to be a top tier sport, it should act like other top tier sports. Hashtag no random. Will McClune also getting in touch on the debate as well. The top ranking gets the best conditions. So the top ranking climbers, I should say, they get the best conditions, and it makes it harder for up and coming climbers to break into the highest level. That's a good point, that Will. Killing for Schuber, currently on the third problem. He does enjoy the mountain air. He's got a good record here. And a fist pump from the Austrian. And Jan Hoyer with a good start as well.
Will be top 20 in our semifinal tomorrow, and we're bringing them out in order of their current World Cup bouldering status. That's our 5-second.
Climber 10, Thomas Callion from France.
Having some words. Please welcome from Team France, Thomas.
Sean McCall on his final problem. A Sean McCall fan also getting involved in this debate on the random or no random. It says, dividing the climbing fans. Susan Jervis, top seeds earn competitive advantage in most sports. I like that the big guns come out together, she tweets. Joachim Bolte comes up with a great idea. Should we reverse the order if that's the case? The top seeds come out last. How about that? Blockfest tweets, random qualification order, you would avoid the issue of no climbers on the wall after 1 minute after the top guys flash everything. Another good point. Sean McCall getting cheered on from this North American crowd, cheering on their neighbour. In the meantime, Jorgen Verhoeven with a decent start on problem number 2. Getting that one out of the way. McCall so near yet so far. Schubert, excellent move there from the Austrian. And well done to Jakob, who passes problem number 4. So the climates are beginning to come out thick and fast now. The leader currently done for the afternoon is Dmitry Sharafutdinov. Went out number 1, 4 tops from 5, 5 bonuses from 5. And no doubt will be good enough to see him here for the weekend.
Sean McCall from Team Canada down there in that men's problem 5. Are you out there, Team Canada? Let's hear it.
Galmanov still out there struggling on this third problem. Sean McCall, 2 minutes to go for him.
And we have Galmanov from Team Russia on men's problem 3 of our qualifying round. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what you have to do to get them up.
So McCall. Doing excellent work here. One hand, 2. Brilliantly done there from Sean McCall. His work is done, and I think I put him in number 1 position after flashing all, after topping I should say, all 5 problems. Just wait for the scoreboard to update on my computer, and it does so. 5 tops from 7, 5 bonuses from 6. McCall goes into number 1 spot. Long way to go, but no doubt will be enough for the weekend.
Bouldering World Cup sponsor Vail is holding daily competitions for great product and limited edition GoPro disc, golf discs.
Holly Rayfield tweets on this on this random or no random debate. It could work that the weaker climbers come out first because it would give them a chance to climb in good conditions. Good point, Holly. Our producer Mike came up with a good idea last night over dinner with a couple of the IFSC delegates. What about the previous 6 who made it to the final? How about they are allowed to go out first and then everybody else is put into the hat in a random draw? Would that work? We are keen to hear your thoughts on this. Chris Kay tweets, I think I'm coming round towards random or a reversed order. No privileges for the best. If they are the best, then of course they should qualify.
All right, please welcome back from Team Slovenia, Jernej Kruger.
And Ian McKenzie also tweets again that the flip side is when the lower C climbers come out towards the end of these qualifiers, a lot of the crowd have gone home, there's not much atmosphere left. I would argue that does happen, Ian. It didn't happen last week in Hamilton because they were still there. I think you couldn't get them out the building, they wanted to say, and see so much climbing. But it's an excellent point.
Free concert series, part of the Bud Light Mountains of Music and Checkpoint Charlie, and check out Black Children's and the Honey Bears. Thank you, Bud Light. Bud Light Here We Go is a sure sign of a good time. Proud sponsor of these GoPro mountain games. Very cool to see so many nations on this wall right now. Romania, Japan, Germany, Austria, France.
That's Jernej Kruger, top left of your screen, topping out, well done to him. And as does Sugimoto of Japan. enjoys himself in North America, does Ray. His only World Cup victory was do beg your pardon, Suzuki Hori I'm thinking of. He'll be up next. He's the one who enjoys North America, as he won out in Canmore a couple of years ago. We were last in Canada before Hamilton last week in that electric atmosphere. And Jan Hoyer just coming off the wall. Struggling on this third problem. A lot of these big name climbers are seeing this third problem as a bit of a conundrum, not a problem. Fischer in the meantime making good work here on this fourth problem. Now he's going to come to the right. Now he's got to hold just round the corner. Then he'll go back up and left to the top. And this is a good exhibition climb here from the 20-time World Cup champion. Beautifully done once again. Waves to the crowd. Big grin from the 29-year-old Austrian. Still enjoys the challenge of climbing. Vishuba, 4 tops from 7, 4 bonuses from 6. Puts him in third place, and he's still up problem 5 yet to come. Gigi Monday in the meantime, 3 tops from 3, 5 bonuses from 6 for the Frenchman, and he has 1 minute 33 to solve problem 5. So Monday coming around the corner. This is very much the approach of the penitent man at the moment for the Frenchman. This is where he struggled last time. Can he get there this time? Good work. Very good work. His afternoon's work's done. Jan Hoyer, 42nd. Well, my sincere apologies. We lost power here momentarily in Vail. And hopefully very soon we'll be back fully functional. Jörg Verhoeven just looking for that third problem. A little bit difficult. And that was going to be his final attempt. Yes, just apologies that our power went here in Vail just momentarily. So there's a couple of minutes to get everything back up and running.
Absolutely be a part of that semi-final. And hopefully the final, and who knows, the podium.
And we'll carry on with your tweets with regard to the random or not random debate. In the meantime, we're just trying to see where we are with regards to the results at the moment. As we stand right now, Sean McCall still leads. 5 tops from 7, 5 bonuses from 6. Sharafutdinov, 4 tops from 5, 5 bonuses from 5. Gigi Monday, 4 tops from 6, 5 bonuses from 6. And Killian Fischuber currently on the final problem as we speak. He's on 4 tops from 7, 5 bonuses from 7. Jonas Baumann has joined here in Vail, past winner here, of course. Jakob Schubert, I should mention, he did flash that last problem. 4 tops from 5, 5 bonuses from 5 for Jakob, puts him in second place. Back to the debate on the random or no random. Should these qualifiers be random, or should there be the favourites, the higher ranked climbers go out first? Keen to hear what you think of this. Fischuber finishes with the flourish, by the way. Neil McQuarrie, he tweets, 20 weaker climbers working problems will make a far bigger mess of holds than 10 climbers flashing everything. Top ranked first. Interesting.
There was an Asana moment right there. These crash pads, very key to protecting our climbers as they give it all.
2 minutes to go here in Vail.
Very experienced on how to fall and how to make this happen. You're seeing the top ranked climbers in the world right now. We've gone through the top 13 of 48 men will bring them out in their current World Cup bouldering ranking 1 through 48. Again, we'll be taking 20 into our semifinal and 6 final. Otterbox is over in Geartown. The toughest case ever built, come by and see why at the Otterbox. We'll go over in Geartown Otterbox. We've got technology covered.
A minute to go. 1 minute to go on this climb. Jonas Baumann topping out on his first problem on his second attempt. Tom Callion, while you were away, he flashed problem number 1. Jan Hoyer on problem 4. 2 tops and 4, 3 bonuses from 4 so far for Jan. Struggling and frustrated as well on problem number 4. And the Japanese, Rei Sugimoto, disappointed as well, as he thought he had that one, but alas, wasn't to be. Four and a half minutes for all these climbers. We'll try and get some guests in as well as your opinions on the random or no random debate. Do you have some questions for some climbers who will be joining me as soon as they finish their climbs and they've had a bit of a rub down and they're refreshed? No doubt coming into underneath the commentary tent to the right of the wall and have a chat with me with regards not just their performance this afternoon, but climbing in general. If you've got any questions for any climbers this afternoon, drop them on the hashtag IFSCWC. Continuing the debate on the should qualifiers be a random draw or not, Grant Bateman, he tweets, if you're the best in the world, you've earned the right to come out first. Others can put in the work, others can put the work in, I should say, and earn the privilege too. James Pollard, he tweets about his nephew Sammy, 8 years of age, watching his first ever bouldering competition. He's staying up late in the UK to support the British males coming out soon. I know it's late up there, Sammy, so stay awake. A few of the Brits will be coming out shortly.
We'll have the opportunity to climb the same wall, requiring a serious blend of gymnastic ability, grip strength, and precision concentration.
We're canvassing opinion all around here. Martin Hammer is one of the route setters here. I'm doing a straw poll here, Martin, about these qualifiers. Random draw or no random draw? Should the high-ranked climbers be allowed to go first, or should it be a random draw and everybody put in the hat and see what happens? What's your opinion?
There's arguments for both sides, I think.
Typical route setter, staying on the fence. You're right, there's arguments for both sides. I'm interested to see when I get a few climbers here, and I'm going to throw them that question as a curveball later on in my chats to them.
Check out the GoPro products and chat with the GoPro expert and check out all their footage.
The shout out to Roger Gagney, who helped us out in Canada last week. Great for you to be tuning in, Roger. And you did such a great job helping us out in the heat of Hamilton. Well, here we are at the altitude of Vail. That's where it is, 8,000 feet above sea level. Joachim Volte is asking, did the ranking updates come through when the power was down? They're just catching them up as we speak. I can see Francois from the IFSC still inputting them as I speak right now, so please be patient. But I can tell you, Jörg Verhoeven didn't top his third boulder, as you asked on Twitter before. He's currently on number 4 as I speak, and it'll be probably his last attempt here on problem number 4. Tom Callion, one arm on top in number 3, and he gets the second as well. And he will be pleased with the Frenchman.
Just getting it in.
Rostam Galmanov finished with 4 tops from 6, 5 bonuses from 6 to put himself in 5th place alongside Gigi Monday. Still Sean McCall who leads, Kevin Fischuber 2nd place, 5 tops from 9, 5 bonuses from 7. Jakub Schubert 3rd alongside Dmitry Sharafutdinov with 4 tops from 5, 5 bonuses from 5. Ray Sugimoto 1 climb to go for Ray. 2 climbs, I beg your pardon, he's in 7th place, he's on the wall currently. 2 tops from 2, 4 bonuses from 6. Jörg Verhoeven with 1 climb to go, 2 tops from 2, 3 bonuses from 5. Tom Callion, 2 tops from 3, 2 bonuses from 2. We're still waiting to see on his second problem, that's when the power went out, so that score's still yet to go in. Jonas Kruder, 2 tops and 3, 2 bonuses from 3. Jan Hoyer on his final attempt right now, currently his score is 2 tops and 4, 3 bonuses from 4.
Broadcasting live from the roof of Gerber's Adventure Mobile in Black 4. Also, Gerber providing golden access to the winners of the World Cup Bouldering. They provided them yesterday to the Homestake Steep Creek race.
Well, just as tea time approaches here, Killian Verschuber has just joined me, sitting right next to me. Killian, a very good afternoon to you. First of all, your thoughts on the qualifiers in general?
Yeah, I had a really good time in the qualifiers, and I mean, I was lucky. When I fell at the boulders, it was always really low, so I saved a lot of power. And I think the trick is to do the boulders really fast, because at this high altitude, 2 tries can ruin the whole circuit for you.
That was about to be my second question, actually. How difficult is it to climb at altitude?
It is really a big difference, and it's challenging, really, especially if you fall going to the top. It's you're so exhausted. I think I can do maximum 2 or 3 tries per boulder.
You've got a great record here in the past. I was just looking up on the stats. You've won here 3 times in the last 5 years, and the other 2 times you didn't win, you come on the podium in 3rd place. What is it about this place and you? You've got a nice little chemistry and a nice bit of magic here. You seem to do very well here in Vail.
Well, I always had hard times going to the finals, but in finals I can use all my routine, and I really enjoyed climbing in front of this crowd here. They're yelling really loud, and they're really enthusiastic about climbers from all nations over the world, and it's fun to climb here, and maybe the style also fits my style.
What has been the last week for you been like? You've been doing some climbing in Boulder, I believe.
I've been really tired after the last comp in Hamilton, and I took a long rest, and I trained only once in the spot in Boulder, and yeah, then 2 more days of rest, and yeah, that was it.
So been a lot of relaxation ahead of this instead of a lot of training instead, because did Hamilton take a lot out of you in that heat?
The qualifiers actually in Hamilton took out the most out of me. I was really tired of the qualifiers, and I was really sore, and also my skin was really thin, so I had only 1 day to train. It's not bad. It's usual that I only train once between 2 comps, and yeah, it was fine.
What now for you for the rest of the day? Just a little bit of relaxation, maybe? A little bit more?
Yeah, I will really need my physiotherapist, Klaus. He really has to soften my forearms because I'm quite pumped. And yeah, we'll rest the rest of the day and yeah, have fun.
Just seeing a tweet here from Charles Garcia. He says, "It'd be interesting to know what problems the climbers enjoyed the most. You thought problem 3 was awesome, it looked on TV. Which one was the best for you?"
Actually, the last one was the most fun, the way I did it, because I did a big leap for the last hold. And it was a bit unexpected that I could stick it, and it was really fun. I'm not sure, no, I know it's not the easiest way, but it was the coolest way.
One question I'm going to ask you before I leave. We're having a little bit of a debate on Twitter right now about the qualifying format in general. All the best climbers go out first because of their ranking. Is it a little bit fair, do you think, in that way, or should a random draw be initiated to make it fair across the board for everyone? As one argument is that no open-coming climber can make it because he's getting the worst of conditions. What's your thoughts on this? You've been in the game now for 10, 12 years. What's your opinion?
I think you have to consider that the world-class climbers are doing roughly 10 comps every year, and if we would have to spend so much time in isolation, that would be not really fair to these climbers. We earn our points, we work really hard for it, we are professionals, and I think we deserve starting first. I know it can be a bigger disadvantage if you start last, but if you do some World Cups in the season, you collect some points, and by the end of the season you have enough points that you won't start at last the next season. And I think it's also about your planning. If you want to compete and don't want to start last, do some more comps. And I also think that when the strongest climber are together, it's more fair than if the best, for example, starts first, and let's say the second best randomly starts last. So the conditions can be very different, and that would be very unfair.
Is it a case, though, that the cream will always rise to the top generally, regardless of the draw?
I didn't understand.
Would it be a case, though, that the best will always qualify anyway, regardless if the draw was random?
I don't think that they will always qualify, because now it's just started raining, and the conditions changed a lot. And we'll see. I mean, I think they should always be in the, or really close together, so that they have the same conditions.
Killian, interested in your thoughts on that? Well done this afternoon, and best of luck tomorrow morning in the semi-finals.
Thank you.
Killian Verschuber adding his thoughts to the debate on the random or no random draw. He is in the school of thought that he's earned the right to go out first, and long may it continue.
Slackline Jam Final, taking place over at and Solaris.
Jörg Verhoeven polishing off his round this afternoon.
At 6 p.m. tonight, the slopestyle final.
Puts him in 7th place, 3 tops and 3 4 bonuses from 6 for Jörg. Still one score still to be inputted, by the way, on that one as well, because we do have a little power outage here about 30 minutes or so ago. One climber in trouble, Jan Hoyer. He's finished 2 tops and 4 5 bonuses from 6. He currently resides in 12th place. One climber really enjoying himself is Tom Callion from France. 3 tops and 4 3 bonuses from 3, and his second score is still yet to be inputted into the system. So it could mean Tom could be having a very good climb here and could be going out late in tomorrow's semi-final. Other updates to give you. Lucas Enemosa flashed his first problem, a la Mauricio Herta. He did from Mexico, he flashed his first problem as well. Just seeing Clement Becken from Slovenia finished his second problem. I'm just waiting for that score to be updated. Jonas Baumann, former champion here. 2 tops from 4, 2 bonuses from 4 after 2 problems. Clement Beckham, 2 tops and 3, 2 bonuses from 3 after 2 problems. Jonas Kruder of Slovenia, 3 tops from 5, 4 bonuses, 3 bonuses from 4. He currently resides in 11th place and he still has 2 problems yet to come.
You'll get your free samples of Jack Link's jerky, and you'll feed your wild side, DJ AJ. You hippie.
We are a third of the way into this competition. 16 climbers have entered the arena, 32 still to come. Jeremy Bonder from France at 20 past 4 here local time. He's out next. We're still talking about the random or not random draw. Paul Ricard, he tweets, maybe a compromise. Top 10 start, then a random draw for the rest of the competitors. Elaine Charles tweets, Texans for Mauricio. Well, we are practically neighbours. Absolutely right. Tell you what, Elaine, try and get a cheeky flight up to Denver. See if you can make it here in Vail for tomorrow's finals. It is free to get in. Part of the mountain games here.
And new this year at our 12th annual GoPro Mountain Games and at our World Cup Bouldering event is Wi-Fi linked tablets that connect up to our massive GoPro scoreboard, which you can take
Lucas Enemosa. A little bit of a disappointing result for Lucas out in Hamilton, but he'd be delighted with the start so far. After 2 problems, he's ascended to 13th place. Still a long way to go. He's gone above Jan Hoyer. The winner of Innsbruck's dropped to 14th. Final score has been inputted for York Verhoeven, by the way, for the York fans out there. 3 tops from 3, 5 bonuses from 7. York currently in 8th place. Rei Sugimoto from Japan finished. He's tied 5th, along with Gigi Monde and Rostam Galmanov. 4 tops from 6, 5 bonuses from 6. And no doubt we'll be in tomorrow's semi-final. Jeremy Bondare flashes problem number 1. And as I mentioned earlier in my commentary, Martin Hammerer and Jamie Cassidy, the main chief route setters, they do like it a comfortable start for the climbers, but they wanted to make it as difficult as it goes along. Martin, interestingly enough, said in the women's qualifiers, when I said to him earlier, they do take into account a little the altitude that they are climbing at. They can't make them incredibly physically demanding on these climbers because it would take so much out of them. So interesting to see in the semi-finals and the final over the weekend. They do take it into account, but just a little, I was told.
Hashtag IFSC WC. So for those of you who want to jump in on Twitter, or for those who want to suggest being able to follow this virtually, go up there. Sorry, 1 minute warning.
Jonas Baumann upside down on problem number 3. And very much a difficult problem. And Jonas using all of his strength, former champion here. Baumann, 20 seconds to find this final hold. He's not far away. He's going to have to reach for it. No.
Very nice right there. Team Germany's youngest Baumann. All right, there's our 5-second change-up.
Climber 18 from Italy, Stefan Scapiri. And Tom Carillon from France on his final problem right now. His 1 score still yet to be inputted for Tom. On his second problem, we still yet to see if that was blank or not. So he could be doing a lot better than he is in 10th place right now. 3 tops and 4, 3 bonuses in 3.
Spending the majority of their waking hours in the gym and outside preparing for this exact moment on this World Cup stage. We're working through 48 male boulderers. We're going to be taking 20 of those into our semi-final tomorrow. That starts at 10 a.m. And then we'll be taking 6, each male and female, for 12 finalists in this IFSC Bouldering World Cup final, which begins tomorrow at 5 p.m.
Great crowd been here all afternoon here in Vail. We're expecting a massive crowd here tomorrow for the semi-finals and final. As Hori is having a long rest on problem number 4. Well, climbers coming to join me thick and fast. Delighted to be joined by Jörg Verhoeven. Jörg, a very good afternoon to you. How was qualifying for you?
Well, same as always in Vail, like really exhausting. I think everybody feels like that. No, it was a good qualifier actually. Nice problems. Oh boy. Yeah, hard work.
I was going to say hard work. Problem number 3 looks like it's be a little bit of a tricky one. The ones on Twitter are enjoying that one. See you guys trying to tackle that one. Quite difficult.
You get the knee in and then you don't get it out anymore and you start to feel scared. No, it's a good problem. Like, I think it's nice to watch it from public's point of view. So, yeah, fun.
How exhausting is it climbing at 8,000 feet?
Well, if you do a longer problem, and there's a lot of longer problems here in Vail, just when you like touch the last hold and you fall on the mat, you feel really bad because you know you have to go again. But like when you sit behind the wall and you have 5 minutes rest, it's back to okay again.
So one of the female climbers earlier said to me she feels like she just won a marathon by trying to tackle one problem here in this altitude. Does it feel like that?
I never run a marathon. I don't think she has, but I think there's a big difference.
But Alex Puccio said to me earlier, and Anna Stodd as well, the key is in between the climbs, is trying to get your breath back there and then. To try and get your energy back up to when you can tackle the next problem.
I think the key is don't do too many tries, because then you won't get tired. It's like do proper tries. The boulders are long. If you fall off on the last move, you'll be bumped, and like it doesn't make sense to do 4 or 5 tries in a problem that is like 10 moves. So that's why we stand on the mat a lot. I think everybody has the same tactics.
Let's talk about you. Last week in the heat of Hamilton, a second place, a silver medal there. How much confidence have you taken out of that?
Well, I think quite a lot. I mean, it's not only confidence; it's just joy as well. You know, it worked out well, and I like the boulders. I like the style of climbing, and it's a bit similar here. The route setters are the same. The holds are the same. So yeah, I just feel like another good comp. You know,
it plays to an advantage a little then.
I wouldn't say that. Maybe a little bit, yeah.
One final question I want to ask. We're having a little bit of a debate at the moment through our viewers on Twitter, and they're getting involved as well, about the format of qualifying. Now, the best climbers, the higher ranked climbers, they go out first, and everybody else comes out later on. What is the argument? There's an argument to be made of it being a random draw, and there's an argument to be made saying you guys have earned the right to go out first and it should stay the same. What's your opinion on both schools of thought?
Let me think of that before I say something stupid. Since I was league climbing before and we have the random system there, it is a big difference in league climbing because it's flash, of course, so you don't sit in the isolation. And before people start to argue that it's not good that the well-ranked climbers start first, they should also think that they're the ones, those climbers, they're the ones that do all the competitions and are always in isolation. So the Austrians say it's like skiing. They can start out first and they have like the better snow and stuff. There's pros and cons. I just know that I've been in a lot of isolations, and before, when the best climbers ranked, no, sorry, there was a random once, and I think I did 3 times almost last climber, like 80th climber out, and I felt like dying. So I'm very happy it's like this now. And to be honest, everybody that doesn't want to start out last, do a couple of comps, and if you're strong enough, I'm sure you get a couple of points. It's not that hard. And then in the next competition, you'll be a lot earlier.
Interesting to hear. Jörg, many thanks for joining us. Best of luck for the rest of the competition, and no doubt we'll see you tomorrow morning.
No problem, mate. Cheers.
Jörg Verhoeven there. Interesting to hear the school of thought on the leading climbers to go out. I'm interested to hear what the thoughts are of some of the ones going out later on and what their opinions are on this, but the climbers are very happy on it being exactly the same as it is right now. Ed V. Harley suffering from a little bit of food poisoning after a dodgy salad he ate earlier this week. He said he tried to keep healthy whilst in America. He had a salad and he's got food poisoning. Well, he's flashed his first problem, and I know the Brits will be watching, and maybe Sammy, who's watching his first bouldering competition for the first time, will enjoy that one from Ed Vihali. Well, Tom Callion from France, he leads the way along with Sean McCall. 5 tops from 7, 5 bonuses from 6. Killian Verschuber, 3rd place, 5 tops from 9, 5 bonuses from 7. Jakub Schubert in 4th place, 4 tops from 5, 5 bonuses from 5. Jakub's here somewhere, I'll try and grab him shortly. Dmitry Sharafutdinov, 4 tops from 5, 5 bonuses from 5, in tied 4th with Jakub. Tsukuru Hori, excellent climb this from the Japanese. Still one problem yet to go as well. 4 tops and 5, 4 bonuses from 4. He could lead if he flashes the last problem. Rostam Galmanov, Gigi Monde, Yones Kruder, all tied and all finished. 4 tops from 6, 5 bonuses from 6, along with Ray Sugimoto. I did beg your pardon. Jorg Verhoeven, just had a chat with him. 3 tops and 3, 5 bonuses from 7 in 11th place. Usually that would be a lot higher than that, such as the quality of the field so far. Lucas Enemosa, still on the wall. Currently tackling his 3rd problem. 2 tops from 2, 2 bonuses from 2. Clement Becken, 2 tops from 3, 3 bonuses from 4. Jeremy Bonder topped his 2nd problem and he's in 14th place after 2 problems. 2 tops and 3, 2 bonuses from 3. A the same, Mauricio Huerta of Mexico. Jan Hoyer in trouble, 16th place and finish. 2 tops from 4, 5 bonuses from 6. 17th place, Jonas Baumann. 2 tops from 4, 3 bonuses from 5, currently on problem number 4 as I speak. Ed Vihali and Stefan Skipari all topped their first problem. Vihali did it in one go in a flash. Skipari took 4 attempts and he's currently at the foot of the leaderboard, but there's still 29 climbers still enter the arena. Well, the former champion, Jonas Baumann here in Vail, shaking his hand as he leaves the arena. And he could be in a spot of bother unless he finds a way. Or finding something on the last climb. Dave Barons from the UK, starting his campaign, going at number 20. Looks like a great start here from the Brit Dave Barons. Plenty of Brits watching late on Friday night, and a great start it is as well from Dave Barons. Flashes the first problem. Keep my eye on Suzuki Hori here, currently in 6th place. If he can flash this, I'm not sure if this is his first attempt or second. Clement Becken finds the floor. He's currently in 13th on problem number 4 right now, and Hori just did find the mat, so a top from him though here will put him in the upper echelons of the top 4. Two minutes 50 to go on the clock. Now, here's an interesting tweet that's come through from Matthew Kappa. He says, hashtag IFSCWC. Please ask, would Becky marry me? From Matthew Kappa. Thanks. So that's the new debate we're going to start. Should Becky marry Matthew? Yes or no? Let's see how many tweets we get from that to keep us occupied over the next couple of hours.
Thanks very much to our rap centers, Martin Hammer from Austria, who's our international chief.
In the meantime, we are not even halfway through this qualifying of this men's competition. It is 4:38 here local time. Still a long, long way to go. Names still to come out. From the Brits, John Partridge to go out at 5:15 local time. Daniel Woods from America, a former winner here, as Stefan Skipari tops out into the second problem. He'll go out 6:45 local time in around 2 hours plus from now. Paul Robinson, another American who's podiumed here in the past, he'll go at 6:15 local time. These guys will get some of the worst of the conditions, and they're former podium finishes, and one's a former champion here in Vail. It'll be an interesting answer for the debate. Daniel Woods going out third to last. We shall see if the conditions are bad for him, and does it benefit the random draw? We shall see. Horry with 10 seconds to go. He's got to make a move. He wants to find this top. We've got to do it now. Here, there's the beeps. Not going to reach it though. But a good afternoon's work for the Japanese. Zakuru Horry. 4 tops from 5, 5 bonuses from 5. Level with the Jakub Schubert and Dmitry Sharafutdinov in tied 4th place.
Again, working our way through 48 competitors. That will become 20 in tomorrow's semi-final. And then for our final at 5 p.m. tomorrow evening, we'll take 6 men and 6 women. If you're interested in finding out the results for the women's qualifying round,
Matthew Cabas tweeted back saying, she is crying, I hope with joy, and I thank you. Matthew, it's absolutely our pleasure. I wish you all the best.
to the right of the wall, you'll see the official results posted. All right, very well done there by Shinta Ozawa from Team Japan. And those results for the women's qualifying round are posted on the side of the copper head medicine tent over there.
Just out of interest, Matthew, we are available to webcast the wedding, and I'm actually a good toastmaster as well. So if you want to, if you want my details, do get in touch. Now, this is an interesting way to relax from Jeremy Bonder, upside down, hanging like a bat. And he still continues to hang. He might have got himself stuck a little there, but he's okay now. Another time, and now this is good here from Bonder, that chance to go. He had the rest time, didn't make the most of it. Baumann in trouble. Bottom right. Important climb this for Baumann. A top, I think, gets him into the semi-final. If he doesn't, he could be in big trouble. He's in 17th right now. And he's at 1:35 to go, and now 90 seconds, and he's frustrated. 2 tops and 4, 5 bonuses in 9 attempts for the German. And he's in trouble. There's still 28 climbers still to go after Jonas Baumann. And we still don't know, of the 28, how many dark horses we have in the field. Daniel Woods, I would argue, is definitely one who can get more than 2 tops. Paul Robinson from America, arguably maybe another, a former finalist here in Vail. We shall see.
Big thanks to Goal Zero. It doesn't matter where your adventure takes you. Equipped with Goal Zero solar panels and rechargers, you'll keep your cameras, phones, and laptops charged up and ready for
Bonder
action.
continuing to.
Life never stops. Why should you hear Goal Zero?
Continuing to go, tries again, just comes up a little bit short as he's in 14th place right now. Baumann in the meantime, 20 seconds to go, and he needs to make a move, and he needs to do it shortly. 15 seconds for Jonas Baumann, otherwise he could be in big trouble here, and his tournament could be over before it's even begun. 9 seconds for Baumann, 5 on the clock, 1 hand on it, and Jonas Baumann could be in a lot of trouble now, and we'll have to rely on the 27 climbers still yet to come out. If he is to make the semi-finals, he will finish in 17th place in these qualifiers. 2 tops and 4, 5 bonuses from 9.
In Spanish. And come on in English.
Matthew Capper, who's proposed to his now fiancée, I should say, live here on IFSC.tv. We bring you some of the best climbers in the world and the best managed proposals as well, you know. Anything else that we can do, please let us know. And Matthew's tweeted out, that I am invited, I hope producer Mike is too. And he's from Liverpool, which is not far away from me, as I originate from North Wales, which is about an hour's train ride. So Matthew, let me know when the wedding is, and I'll happily come to the reception. Good start from Sagita. Dave Barton's just struggling a little on problem number 2. I just got my eye on Stefan Scarpari at the moment, and he's not even looking at the third problem that he's right in front of him right now. He's looking at the fourth one. Now he's looking back at his problem, but he did take 20-25 seconds there looking at Mauricio Herta's problem that he's on right now, problem number 4 right next to him. And yeah, he is. He's looking again. I've just got my eye on him right now. He's getting a good glance at this fourth problem. Now he's turned away. It's an interesting format here that Stefan's put in. It could be a case that he may have already resigned to this third problem and saying it is one of the more difficult ones. I'm just looking down the field. Jonas Kruder completed it. Suzuku Hori, Fishuba McCall and Callion are the only 5 out of the 21 so far who have completed this problem. So, not easy. A good climb from Dave Barons, by the way. The Brits now to 16th place. 2 tops from 3, 2 bonuses from 3. And he still has 3 problems left to go. Jan Hoyer, 17th. Jonas Baumann, 18th. 2 World Cup champions of the past in big trouble.
Big props to Vail Resorts, like nothing on earth. Have the experience of a lifetime with Vail Resorts. Thank you for your ongoing support of these Go Mountain Games. And thanks to DJ AJ for bringing us the musical soundtrack of this moment. How cool is that?
1 minute to go for Mauricio Herta, who's the only climber on the wall at the moment. Stefan Scarpari, interesting to see. He had one more go on the third problem, and then Scarp had staged right. So, obviously got his head on 4 and 5, which are yet to come. Herta, 14th position right now. Another top from the Mexican. No doubt will probably get him into the semi-final. 2 tops, it'll only be on the maybe list at the moment.
And I'm sure the bars will be filled and restaurants with revelers. Also, don't forget about the
20 seconds to go for Herta. Going to make his move, he's going to make it shortly. 15. No, that'll be after the Mexican. Well, the guests keep coming thick and fast, and I know a few Brits at home will be delighted to hear the voice of Graham Alderson from the IFSC. Graham, a very good afternoon to you. First of all, let's have a chat about the competition here in Vail. It's superb.
Yeah, Johnny, it's pretty good out here. It's the 6th year they've had it, and they do keep improving it. This year they've given us a nice screen with results, live results on. So yeah, things keep getting better and better here. The only worry that we've got is the rain cloud approaching from over there.
Yes, I'm just looking out towards my right, and apparently there is rain on the way. Hopefully it won't dampen too many spirits around here. Let's look back last week on the tournament we had in Hamilton, out in Canada. A fantastic tournament, a great venue, and hopefully we may see them again in the future.
Well, the Canadian Federation have applied again for a round of the World Cup next year in either Toronto or Hamilton. We're not sure which one yet, but so we're almost certainly going back to Canada next year. And I know that there's other organisers in Canada are very keen to have events, possibly one in Vancouver, possibly one in Calgary. So who knows, in a couple of years' time we might actually have 2 events in Canada, which would make a great North American tour, twice in Canada, once in the east, once in the west, Midwest, and then down here. That would be really good.
Yeah, rough like the Asian tour that they have the lead at the end of the season, you know, when they have 3 or 4 events out there back to back. Something happened in Bouldering here in North America. There could be 3 or 4 here.
Yeah, it'd be great. I mean, you'd see numbers up, and obviously it would help improve the visibility of climbing over here and the competitions, get more and more of the Americans and the Canadians competing at the highest level. I mean, we've got a lot here, but I mean, really, there's only Sean from North America is competing for the overall title in the men and for the podiums. Obviously, we've got Alex Puccio doing the same for the women, for the Americans, but it would be great if we could have 2 or 3 or 4 Americans, Canadians competing for final places. I mean, obviously here we've got Daniel Woods coming out. Daniel, when he did the full tour in Europe a couple of years ago, was a regular finalist. It'd be great if we had more climbers like Daniel doing the full tour.
This is going to bring me on to my next question, actually, because Daniel's going to come out third to last in this qualifier. Now, we've had a discussion off the record, and I will keep it off the record as well, about this format in qualifying. Without keeping your IFSC cap on, what is your thoughts on it? Is it possible in the future that you could see a random draw in World Cups?
Well, we have had other starting orders before. We did have the best start last, and we have had random. So we have experimented and used different starting orders. The current starting order was very much favoured by the Athletes Commission. This was about 4 years ago when we started doing it. They pushed so that the best climbers got the reward of not staying in isolation a very long time. I'm totally aware that, because with one of my other hats on, I'm also an event organiser, and as an event organiser I don't like it. But you know, you've got to blend the requirements of the different groups, the organisers, the spectators and the athletes, and currently the decision is in favour of the athletes, so who knows what might happen next year or the year after.
Could it be a case being made that it could happen that coming to one World Cup and they could have a random draw, another World Cup, they'll say no, the best go out first or the best go out last, or does it have to be IFSC across the board all the same?
I don't think we could have different starting orders and lists for different rounds within the same season. I think your basic rules have to be the same for the whole season. You can't go saying, oh, this one we're going to do that, next one we're going to do it differently. It's got to be the same for every single round of the World Cup. The only difference is in a World Championship year, we are allowed to make variations to the rules for World Championships. So it is feasible next year in Munich. We might try something different. We might stick with what we know. But within a World Cup series, there's no way we'd vary things like that.
Thank you very much, Graham. This is going to be a break now for bouldering over the next 10 weeks before they come back to Munich at the end of August. A couple of questions I'm going to ask. Is there going to be a chance in the future to try and get another bouldering event in the height of summer around the lead season? Or is the calendar just too full as it is?
Well, the calendar does vary. Next year we've actually got 6 applications for bouldering. Plus, of course, we've got the World Championships in Munich next year. So the season next year will be pretty much the same as it is this year, except, of course, Munich will be a World Championship instead of a World Cup. The season will be spread through April, May and early June. We're totally at the mercy of our organising, our national federations. If they apply for a Boulder World Cup in late July, it can go on the calendar. But if they don't apply for it, then we can't force them.
And one final question for you, Graham. What for you now over the summer? What's going to happen? Back home to Sheffield in the gym?
Back home for a month, looking after the climb works and our new mini works. But I am working as technical delegate at the French Lead World Cups and, of course, the European Lead Speed and Paraclimbing Championship in Chamonix. The other 2 guys who are technical delegates are both French, so the rules don't allow them to work in France as a technical delegate. So I get to do all the Bouldering World Cups and any event in France.
Brilliant. And of course, the gym back in Sheffield. Do I get free entry next time I come?
Johnny, you can have free entry anytime you come. And so can Mike.
You won't believe how much I've actually had to pass him $50 just to get to say that. Graham Alderson for the IFSC. Pleasure as always, Graham. Thank you so much for joining us. Still, you are coming in thick and fast on Twitter. Sammy, young Sammy, who's watching and must be late over there in the UK now, says thanks to me for all the shout outs. So, Sammy, I just said it to you again. Thanks for joining us, Sammy. Get your first taste of bouldering as a youngster.
Finished compatriot on men's prop of 1.
Sugita of Japan tops out on his second problem and sends Jonas Baumann down into 19th place. Jan Hoyer in 18th place. Not a good day for the German men at the moment.
Extraordinary nutrition meant to feel awesome. Also, thank you very much to 20 grand vodka infused with cognac. Good as money. 20 grand vodka is a lifestyle that transcends the normal boundaries and takes it to a whole new level. Thank you for your sponsorship of these GoPro mountain games.
Nice little finish there from Mauricio Herta of Mexico. That can get him in the upper echelons. It does so. 13th place, 3 tops from 6, 5 bonuses from 7. Lucas Enemosa also finished, 2 tops from 2, 4 bonuses from 4. Scapari of Italy needs to get something going here. Minute to go. Just struggling. Dave Ballance, good climbing from him so far. I'm currently on problem number 3. He'll have one last jolt at this. Anton Johansson struggling at the moment on the first problem. Atsushi Shimizu of Japan flashed his first problem. And Johansson tops out with 24 seconds to go. So he still remains in the race. For the top 20 places, we're halfway there. 24 down, 24 still yet to come out. 12 in the dying seconds here. Dave Ballance just leaves stage right. Ed Fihali of the UK. 22nd position right now, 1 top from 1, 3 bonuses from 4 for the Brits. 22nd place he currently lies. And for 2 Germans, Jan Hoyer and Jonas Baumann look in big trouble here. 18th for Hoyer, 19th for Baumann. And Baumann is getting changed around 3 or 4 feet to my right, and so I'm just lowering my voice here. But very much an air of frustration in front of him right now. He looks very disappointed. Tom Newman from the UK forgot his Esther in Toronto Airport. He didn't have a clue what one of them was. And a good start from the Brit. Newman didn't realise you needed an Esther to get into America, so you had trouble checking in at Toronto Pearson Airport on his way here, but eventually got here in the end. Was on the same flight as all his compatriots, just had to go and buy one via his phone, of all things. So no doubt his mobile data will be through the roof when he gets his bill next month. So near yet so far for Shinto Ozawa. Currently in 20th place. Ed Vihali struggling a little. Energy sapped after the dodgy salad he ate earlier this week. Gave him a little bit of food poisoning. He's still not 100%. Well, climbers coming thick and fast come to join me after their climbs, but one I didn't miss this morning, who's come to say hello to me, is Mina Leslie Wojcicki of the UK. Mina, a very good afternoon. First of all, let's have a chat about qualifying for you this morning. It was a good effort, all in all.
Thank you. Yeah, it went all right. So I was happy. I'm through to tomorrow, so great, happy.
All you needed to do in the end, just get through that top 20, and then tomorrow's a new day, start all over.
Exactly. The problems were actually really cool. They were really fun. I didn't feel like I climbed my best, but I didn't climb badly either. And like you said, tomorrow's a new day. So long as you get through, clean slate.
Now here in Vail, it's a lot different than the heat of Hamilton we had last week. Here in Vail, it's all about keeping your breath, as it were, climbing at altitude. How difficult is it?
You definitely feel the difference. You don't feel the difference so much, walking around the streets, but when you're climbing and you're trying hard and falling off, you definitely feel it. Everybody goes around the back, each transition, out of breath, looking a bit kind of shocked to be so out of breath. You almost don't realise it until you go around the back and you realise that you're still breathing hard. A lot later than you would normally be.
You've been here for a couple of days trying to acclimatise to the conditions. I believe you and Sean went up another mountain here, about 14,000 feet. You went up there. Tell us a bit about that.
That was more just for a bit of fun, a bit of a day trip, really. We both climbed at Mount Evans before last year, and we both climbed at Lincoln Lake, which is, I think, about 12,000 feet. I'm not 100% sure. But neither of us have been to the top. So if you keep driving on that road, it takes you up to the summit, which is about 14,100 feet. And we had nothing to do yesterday, so we thought as a team, we were like, oh, well, why don't we go up there and see how thin the air is? Turns out it's pretty thin.
How much do you enjoy Vail?
Really enjoy Vail. It's a really nice place to be. It's quite idyllic, and I don't know, it feels like a holiday, to be honest. And then obviously you get to climb as well, which is fun. But yeah, it's a really nice place to be and hang out, and the weather's generally really nice, so yeah.
9 weeks off now after this competition before Munich. What is your calendar entail?
Well, I get back from here and I go pretty much straight to Chamonix for a week for one of my sponsors, Arc'teryx, and then I come back and I've got maybe 3 weeks at home in the British Championships, and then I go to Squamish, Vancouver and then Squamish for another Arc'teryx event. I'm giving a lecture at the Squamish Mountain Festival, which will be really cool, and I'll get to climb there a bit, which I've not done before.
Giving a lecture?
I know! Petrified. Honestly, petrified.
Have you done one before?
No. But when they asked me, I was like, yeah, it'll be fine. Of course I'll do that. It'll be fine. I'm fairly bright. It should be alright.
I'll be interested to see that. So yeah, and then what else before Munich?
Well, then I'm going to South Africa, Rockland, South Africa for 6 weeks. I'm not doing Munich.
So this is your last bouldering event of 2013?
It is. I'm missing Munich and I'm missing Eindhoven because I'm going to be climbing outside in Rockland. I will do the Adidas Rockstars, which is in September, but that's more of a kind of fun, one. It's not an IFSC competition. So yeah, this is my last one.
So there must have been a lot of thinking time ahead, to making decisions that you're going to miss the European Championship and Munich for this other event.
Yeah, it was actually quite a hard decision because I was pretty psyched this year, and I'm really enjoying the comps. Having said that, I've done all of them up until now, so I've had a really good go this season. I've consistently made semis. I've done better than I have in the past, so that's good, and I can take that with me into my training for next year. I'm not making finals, so it's not worth it for me to come back from Rocklands. If I'd made every final this year, or even made 2 or 3, I'd be tempted to come back for the Europeans. But it's not worth it for me. It's just not. And maybe next year I will be doing better. Maybe next year will be my year.
Hypothetically, if you make the final here in Vail, will that change your mind?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I certainly wouldn't come back from Munich because that would mean only 3 weeks in Rocklands. I could go to Rocklands for 4.5 weeks and get back in time for Eindhoven, and there's actually no time difference. Well, from Rocklands to England, so it's an hour or something to Eindhoven. So I don't think so. It would depend on how my climbing was going in Africa and whether there was a space on our team as well. I certainly wouldn't take one from another British female competitor, but I don't know if we'll have enough actually to fill our quota out of girls that want to do it. So if there was a space, if I'd done everything I wanted to do in Africa and I was psyched, maybe, but it's very much maybe. I'm pretty much not going.
Okay, fair enough. One final question I want to ask. I've been canvassing opinion for a lot of the climbers, especially this afternoon for the men, about the format of qualifying. Now, there's a school of thought here about should it be a random draw, or you've earned your place, you won number 1, you should go on first, or number 2 goes on second, etc, etc. But does that give it a massive disadvantage to all those going out later on and they can't achieve their goals of getting to a semi-final or a final?
I don't know, I can see the arguments on both sides. However, I think I do agree with earning your place to go out early. And it's, you know, when you start competitions, you don't, you know, well, in any sport, generally people, you know, exceptions obviously to the rule, but generally people don't go straight to the top. You work your way up, you put in the hard work, you put in the time, you put in the isolation hours, and you learn from it. You learn how to deal mentally with going out really late, with potentially having greasier holes. Sometimes it might not work in your favour, and other times it might work in your favour. The temperature will drop. I think generally it might be a bit harder because of greasy holes, but I think, you know, you fight your way against it, and that's just how it is and how it works. I think, I don't know, I would keep it how it was if it was up to me, but I can see both sides.
Fair enough. Mina, many thanks for joining us and best of luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you very much.
Stand-up paddle, Colorado. Check out your stand-up paddle events. Stand-up paddling at the Denver Pool. All right, very well done there. On men's problem number 3, Mr. Atsushi Shibushi from Team Japan. Alright, there's our 1-minute warning. I think our climbers go on deck, and it's time to send their problem. They will let you know when free stuff of substance like free kayaks and other free items are being offered by many of the vendors in Geartown. Never miss out on anything. Go for Mountain Games when you use Full Sonar. Get hooked up with deals and giveaways from vendors and sponsors. It is free in the Apple and Android app stores. Very nice effort there by Team USA's Ian Dory on that men's problem 1. Still over 3 minutes remaining. Make sure you turn around and say hello to our friends over at Osprey Packs. Pack your passion. They're just behind us in one of their booths. You can check out their latest offerings at at Osprey Packs. Also, our friends at Fiverr.
2 minutes, 15 seconds to go for these climbers. Edwy Harley, he needs to find a top here, otherwise he's not going to happen for him. Jonas Baumann is now in 20th place. Jan Hoyer in 19th. And them two are about 10 feet to my left and do not look very confident whatsoever. Vihali kicks the wall in disgust. He's not very too pleased with his attempt there on this final problem. Now, as I've been ranting away, chatting to Graham Alderson, to Mina, and to one or two others, Killian Fisher has just pointed this out to me because there's something I've missed on commentary. Now, you can see Edwy Harley here. You can see the blue tape. And Edwy Harley's just always left the stage in disgust. He's very disappointed with the climb. Now, the reason being he's annoyed is because he thought he topped out there on that final problem, but he had only one hand on that hold and not two. Lucas Enemosa was another one. He kicked his chalk back in disgust and he thought he topped it, and he now lies in 18th place. So could be some appeals galore happening here shortly at the end of this, but we shall see. Edwy Harley though is out of the game. One top from 1, 4 bonuses from 5. Still suffering from food poison, Ed, but he's left in disgust here and he's not very happy whatsoever.
All right, there it is. Welcoming a new climber from Great Britain, Jonathan Partridge. We'll make our way through.
John Partridge, my fellow commentator of last week in Toronto. Let's see if John can make a good fist of these qualifications. He's in good form this morning. He was really looking forward to this when I chatted to him during the women's qualifications. That's not a bad start here from John. Just needs to find his feet, find his foot in, and just slips off. Knows how it's done though, and he's asking for one of the brushes to just wipe away one or two of them holds at the top there so he can get a fine firm grip as he tries on his second attempt. In the meantime, those in trouble, the bottom 5 in from 16 to 20 as we stand right now. 60th place, Dave Barnes, 3 tops in 8 attempts, 4 bonuses in 9. Stefan Schipari, 3 tops in 9, 4 bonuses from 4 attempts. Then these are on 2, and these are the guys in big trouble. Lucas Enemosa of Austria, 2 tops from 2, 4 bonuses from 4. Jan Hoyer from Germany, 2 tops from 4, 5 bonuses from 6. And Jonas Baumann from Germany, 2 tops from 4, 5 bonuses from 9, in 19th and 20th place.
Thank you to everybody at the International Federation of Sport Climbing. And as well, if you want to send anybody out there who may not be here live and able to watch it, we are webcasting it at IFSC.tv. And if you want to take part in the international conversation about this World Cup on Twitter, you can use hashtag IFSCWC for International Federation of Sport Climbing World Cup. Again, hashtag IFSC.
Dave Barnes delighted with his work today. Good job there from Barons. And there will be a Brit in the semi-finals tomorrow. And that puts Dave into 10th place, I estimate right now, and I think that will be good enough to see him through into the semis. John Partridge from Britain. One hand on the hold and gets both of them there. So it's a decent start for John Partridge. Now, Wouter Jongenilund from the Netherlands. Now, there's some rumours going around here. It could be Wouter's one of his last World Cup, I heard on the grapevine. 35 years of age now, a veteran in the game. And he may be taking up a coaching role permanently of the Dutch team. Let's see, though, if he can finish with a flourish and try and add another semi-final to his name. Former finalist in Vail a few years back.
There's the 1 minute warning.
Now Bateman's tweeted, anyone in Vail, can you tell John Partridge to drop the hammer, pounce like a jaguar, engage the clutch and reload the cannons? You are a harsh man, Grant. That is some superb turns of phrase he used during commentary on Sunday. I do want to see him do well, but should he not make it, he will be sitting next to me this weekend to commentate on these finals here in Vail. Right then, here we go. Next climber out. We're not even 2/3 of the way there. Canadian coming out. John Bowles. Climber 29 of 48. That's a long, long way to go. We're going to be on air. I'm still estimating another 2.5 hours of climbing still to come. What's our hard-working team here? Keelan's all up to date on the scores, the camera people as well. We'll be here from first climb to last climb. And remind you, tomorrow semi-finals. They start 10 AM here local time. That is 5 PM UK time, 6 PM Central European time. And the final, according to my sheet in front of me, 16:45 local time. That is a 1/4 to midnight UK time and 1/4 to 1 Central European time. Dave Barons, after topping that final problem, is moved up to 11th place. And still, the man on the top door is Jonas Baumann in 20th right now. 2 tops in 4, 5 bonuses in 9. Ian Dory from the USA got very close there to knocking Baumann out. Shinta Azawa. 2 tops and 4, 5 bonuses from 10 so far. But Zawa finds the top, he is through to the next round. Sorry, I do beg your pardon, he will go above Baumann and will land in roughly, I think, 14th place. It could be a case that 3 tops may not be good enough for you to get into the semi-finals. But it's very much a concertina from 4th place, Suzuki Hori, 4 tops and 5. The day balance 4 tops and 10 in 11th. Then Jorg Verhoeven in 12th place, 3 tops and 3. Down to Stefan Scarpari, 3 tops and 9 in 17th. So it's the 2 top club at the moment. They're the ones who are in trouble. And looks like Shinta Ozawa has actually found the top there. So Ozawa, yes, moves into 17th place, and a former champion here in Vail, Jonas Baumann, will not make the weekend.
It's a dance party here at the 12th annual Global Mountain Games. Thanks to BJHA, setting track of our lives right now. And what is at stake is 20 spots in our semifinal. We're going to be 48 guys, some of the best boulders in the world, assembled from all across the globe for our ascending pleasure. Does Ian Dory have a posse out there?
Just giving one eye on Ian Dory. Ian Dory, yes, finds the top on the second problem.
Very nice job by Ian Dory. Great save there at the end. The climber must grab that finishing hold.
I'm delighted to be joined by Johnny Hawke, who's part of the American team. He's a route tester over the last couple of days, and he's been spending some time with me a lot because he's been sharing the same condo as me. Johnny, first question, where is my toothpaste?
I ran out, so I borrowed it. Sorry.
Tell me about your week in general.
It's been a long week. We were here Sunday, and I started setting the qualifying round and testing as we go. So I'm fairly tired. I think me and the rest of the setters are definitely feeling it at this point, but we got a lot more work to do.
Just tell me, what does your job entail as a tester? Like, the guys will set, you and the guys will figure out, you set the route, and then you've got to figure out in general how difficult one problem could be, how easy another one could be, how hard is it? Just talk me through a typical day.
Well, a typical day for me, fortunately, I can start a little later, so the setters will be up before I get there. But I've asked myself the same question. I've been doing this since we had the first World Cup in Vail almost 6 years ago, and I've realized that the job for testers is best to do it, almost move by move and keep in mind the big picture. Sometimes that's easy to get lost if you're a setter. You get really focused. So I'll figure out, like, well, this particular route is really hard, so maybe this other one doesn't have to be, or this move can go, so it's okay. But I happen to work with a lot of at least the U.S. athletes in Boulder. I set at the Spot Bouldering Gym with Ian Dory, actually. And so it's nice to see how they climb, compared to how I climb, and then I can tell the setters, well, he flashed this problem and I had to try pretty hard, so this feels appropriate.
So you've obviously seen the routes for the semi-finals and the final. You know what's about to happen. Without giving too much away, what can we look forward to?
We could definitely look forward to some good sports action. I think it's going to be really nice for the crowd. The competitors are certainly going to enjoy it. It's a lot of unique movement, so that'll be cool.
Typical setter, you're not giving anything away, are you?
No, not. You never know who's listening. You got to be careful. Keenan will be on my ass for that. So.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Johnny, many thanks for joining us, and I no doubt we'll have a beer sometime soon.
All right, thank you, Johnny.
Well, my apologies to Grant Bateman, by the way. I read completely your tweet completely the wrong way. I thought you were being a little bit sarcastic as you were on John's commentary last week. I thought you were wearing that same hat, but no, you're right behind the partridge. And you're absolutely right. If he can get behind it, he can maybe able to top 3 of these problems, and 3 might be good enough to get him into the semi-finals. Yes, I have analysts galore this weekend, as well as John Partridge, should he not make this weekend. Delighted to see Alex Johnson, who will be joining us tomorrow afternoon for the semi-finals and probably the final as well. and hopefully we can try and use both John and Alex. But of course, I'd love to see John in the final. Right, this is where we stand right now. The two in trouble for me are Lucas Enemosa and Jan Hoyer. Jan is in 20th place right now, and we are still, 18 athletes still to come out. 2 tops and 4 attempts, 5 bonuses and 6 for Hoyer. It may not be good enough for him. We shall see. John Partridge in the meantime. Plenty of time for John, and a little bit of annoyance there. And as he vents some frustration with 1:10 still to go on the clock.
Also, in just a half an hour from now is the GoPro Outdoor Reels film series taking place at the Lodge at Vail in the International Room. Again, if you download the official app, you'll be able to have all the information. And you can also pick up the schedule and map, there's a triphone, or grab the magazine program. The official sponsor of the GoPro Mountain Game in Vail, celebrating athletes, art, music, and mountains.
30 seconds to go. All the climbers finishing. Wouter in the last 17 seconds vented his frustration on that third problem. Sagita, 14th position right now. 3 tops and 5 bonuses from 5. He's had enough and leaves stage right. So climber 31 coming is Carlo Traversi of the USA.
Please welcome in from Team USA, Carlo Traversi on men's travel 1 for our qualifying round here on our World Cup event. You'll have to see the climbers taking a look and visualizing how the problems might open up and be climbed. Because once they start climbing, that's going to count as their first attempt. The best they can do is an on-site. Each subsequent attempt to climb the problem counts against that final score. We're going to taking our top 20 guys to our final tomorrow morning. We'll be posting the official scores as soon as possible. Just behind that green Eddie Bauer booth, we'll be taping them up.
Well, climbers coming in thick and fast. Off the wall, then joining me after they've had a little bit of a break. Ned Vihalli's with me now. Ned, your thoughts overall? A little bit of a frustrating afternoon for you.
Yeah, pretty frustrating. Yeah, a bit annoyed.
What happened on that last problem?
Apparently I didn't match the top hold when I'm pretty sure I had, but I hadn't. So. And then I couldn't get back up there because I'm a bit too tired by that point.
You going to appeal it?
I don't think it's worth it, to be honest. What would it get me?
Well, you're 1 top from 1 4 from 5. Did you do it in one go?
Yeah, I flashed it, so I guess I'd
be above. Your Billy Lucas is in 19th place right now.
I don't think it's worth it, really. What with a strong team of Americans, I'm sure they'll do well on these problems.
Let's just chat about climbing in general whilst you're here. First of all, how difficult is it climbing at altitude?
I find it really hard, really hard. Totally slapped me about, to be honest. Yeah, it's just so different. I had about 3 moves in there and then I had to fall off for the rest.
But you feel like a lie down, don't you, on the mat?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, a long lie down.
And also one other thing you mentioned to me earlier off commentary, you've been under the weather as well this week as well, which didn't help.
Yeah, I got a bit of food poisoning a couple of days back, so not been eating so well for a while.
Yeah, you said you've not been eating so well for a while, you have a salad and you get your food poisoning.
Yeah, and since then I've not managed much, so yeah, I think that's partly why I was getting quite tired as well.
So a little bit of R&R now over the next few weeks.
Well, yeah, kind of staying at altitude for a bit, so I hope I recover.
So you're going to stay out here for a couple of weeks after Hayden Vail?
Yeah, there's a lot of good rock climbing around here, so we'll have a go at some of that, hopefully. Could get the power back.
Looking forward to the British Championship in July.
Yeah, that's like a month away, isn't it? So, yeah, that should be good. Yeah, a bit of altitude training.
Bit of altitude training, and then heading back to where, Sheffield?
Back to Sheffield after that, a few days before the BBCs. Yeah.
So what now for you? You'll be cheering on all your teammates here over the next couple of days.
Yeah, well the girls did well, so good to watch them tomorrow. And I think Barron's has done really well, hasn't he?
Days and 11 for the minute.
Oh well, he'll be safe, I think. So yeah, good semi-final, hopefully.
Now you can say this, being without your competitors head on. Give me a prediction. Who's going to win this?
Overall, it depends. I think that it depends on the style of the problems. I would say Daniel had a really good chance because these walls lend themselves to a really simple style of climbing, which he's amazing at. But then, all the Europeans, Killer, Jakob, York, they're all incredible. So it's hard to say, and I think it will come down to who set what problems in the final.
And again, for the women, is Anna just too good at the moment?
Anna was looking incredible this morning, definitely. But you never know. I think someone like Alex, again, on this style of walk, this style of problems, it's quite an American style, really. Kind of, it holds yarding between them, and it does favour people like Alex and Daniel. So it'll be interesting to see.
Will be indeed. Ned, many thanks for joining us. Go and rest up. Ned V. Harley, leaving here like the walking wounded, bless him. And Jan Hoyer will not make it to the semi-finals. He's now in 21st place. Lucas Enemosa is the man now on the cut line. I'm just trying to see. I think it's Atashi Shimzu, in fact, who was just topped out on that final boulder to put himself into 18th place. So to knock out Jan Hoyer, the winner of Innsbruck in a couple of weeks' time, will not be in the final here, or in the semi-final even, here in Vail. Shimzu departs right behind me with skateboard in hand. He will wheel himself away here, and we'll have to wait and see if he makes it to the semi-final. And as Ned Vihali just said, there's a lot of strong Americans still to come. So we've got Matt Wilder out from the USA. John Parker is still trying to go strong on number 3. And Kita Mogaki has flashed the first 2 problems and now puts himself in 21st place. So a late flourish here from the Japanese. Going out at number 30. And he now puts Lucas Enemosa in big danger.
preliminary casting round, judged on accuracy and distance. So many sports represented at this GoPro Mountain Games. And Larry Moore has a posse, not a part of it.
Now, many apologies for sounding like a cricket commentator from England, but we've had a lovely cake sent in to us here in the commentary box by Graham from the IFSC. He's given us a nice little chocolate brownie for me and Mike to share. That's Mike is devouring at electric speed. So here we go. 30 seconds to go. Jump Archer struggling here on number 3. And so much so that he disappeared. Wouter Youngland, I think his race is also run. Anton Johansson, not going to happen for Anton, made the semi-final last week. It's going to be a bridge too far from him here in Vail. He won't be making the assignment. Now, climber there in the USA, Matt Wilder, tops out on that first problem, but a lot more difficult climbs to come later on.
Very exciting. As you know, ladies and gentlemen, the climber must have both hands on that hold at the end, in control for it to count.
So, Tom Newman from Great Britain, just 2 tops and 4 for Tom, 3 bonuses from 6. Needs to find a top here on this final problem to give himself half a chance of making the semi-final. Now we've had another change to the scoreboard here. Atsushi Shimizu from Japan, his scoreboard's been revised. 2 tops and 4, 5 bonuses from 8. It wasn't 3. So he's now out and into 23rd place. Lucas Enamos is back up to 19th as we stand right now. Keaton Mugaki of Japan has flashed both his first problems and is in 20th. Carlos Traversi of the USA just topped out on his second problem and he goes into 21st place. Tom Newman disappointed at the moment, and I think he's lost something. And in fact, he snatched the brush off one of those route setters, one of those volunteers, I should say. So Newman, if he needs any sort of chance of making the semi-final, he needs to find the top here. Michael O'Rourke from the USA tops out on number 1. And Newman so near yet so far again. Ian Dory from the USA, top number 4, 2 tops from 4, 4 bonuses from 5 right now for Dory, and to have a chance here if he gets this right. Crowd behind him, no. 30 seconds to go. Two tops from 2. 2 bonuses from 2 for Keita Magagi. He's the man on the 20 possession right now, but he's still got 3 problems yet to go, and I think we should see him shortly. Yes, we will. So many strong US climbers still to come. Number 34, Nicholas Milburn, coming out here at 5:45 local time. Minute gone here. Now Nick Milburn. Not the start he was looking for. Now Keita Magagi. Good fist of this on problem number 3 right now. Top for him, gets him through to the... involved and guarantees, I would have thought, gets him into the semi-finals. The Japanese, and he's making a very good effort here. And this is all about the reach here. Can he find it? Can he find it? No. Good start there from Nick Milburn of the USA. What's in the top 30? Just to remind you, of course, top 20 will go through to the semi-finals tomorrow morning. It's over a minute to go here. 45 seconds. John Parks is struggling a little. It's disappointing to see for John. Only one top in 3 attempts, 3 bonuses and 3 so far for John. Kita Mogaki. He's struggling and on the 3rd problem, but he's doing well though. He's still got a couple of problems left in hand, and if he finds one of them, it could be good enough to get him into the semi-finals. I think 3 tops should be okay, as long as you've done them in few attempts. 2 tops, I think Lucas Enemosa, I am predicting at 19th right now. I don't think he will make. I don't think he'll make the semi-finals. Gareth Greger from the USA comes on to join the party at number 35. Still to come, Paul Robinson from the USA, former finalist here, goes at 6:15 in 25 minutes from now. Daniel Woods from the USA, and in 55 minutes from now, and climber number 46. Strong USA team here. This is a good start. This from Gareth Greger of the USA, if he holds on, and does so. Good start for the American. Now Carlo Traversi, he's one who can try and sneak his way into the top 20 under the radar. Close but not close enough. Ian Dorey on his final climb. Finds the top here, he'll have half a chance. But he will have to rely on some good fortune. If he flashes this, he may have half a chance. Just got my eye on Dorey at the corner of my eye. Still a long way to go. Just short there from Dorey. He's in 22nd place right now. 2 tops and 4, 5 bonuses and 6. 2, I doubt it's not going to be good enough for you. Of course, bouldering part of the mountain games here in Vail. I went for a wander before and a bit of a walk out to see some of the other events in between the women's and men's qualifiers, and I saw dog jumping. Absolutely fascinating. Basically the owner and the dog run as fast as they can, and then the dog jumps into a pool. That's basically dog jumping. How it's not an Olympic sport is beyond me. It really is. Traversi's so near yet so far. John Bowles, struggling day for John. Yet to find a top this competition. He's got himself in 35th place right now, and very doubtful he'll be here for the weekend. One minute to go.
60 seconds remaining. Ian Dorey, John Bowles, Carlo Traversi.
Traversi of the United States.
Don't underestimate your power to get these guys up this wall.
Coming in 21st. If he gets round here, he may have half a chance. Still with annals of time, 30 seconds to go for the American. The crowd are behind him. Will he get there? Will he get there? No, just short. Dory, 15 seconds, otherwise his tournament will come to an end. And I'm pretty sure it will now. 5 seconds. No. Game over. Putting in Dory. Mark Evely of Canada, the 36th climber to enter the arena. We're 3/4 of the way there, 12 still to come. And we're going to be on air for at least another 90 minutes to bring you every climber in all their glory. So if you're still watching the UK at 1 in the morning, get the coffee on. If you're watching in Central Europe at 2 in the morning, maybe something a little bit stronger to keep you awake at these early hours of Saturday morning past the Greenwich Meridian. Or maybe you're watching out in Australia, and if that's the case, good morning to you. Early in the morning there down under. Enough a joy to have you here wherever you are watching around the world. I welcome you to Vail, Colorado, USA. These are the qualifiers of this IFSC Bouldering World Cup. So, John Partridge is the 28th climber to finish. You can guarantee after John we'll know, can be confirmed, I should say, the climbers that will enter the semi-final. But to be fair, I could see the top 14 getting there anyway. Such is the scores that they have. I think from Mauricio Herta downwards, from 16th downwards, they're the ones that might be in a little bit of trouble. But we don't know, there's still a few unknown quantities to come, and somebody may pull off a shock or two. Lucas Enemosa of Austria is hanging on by the skin of his teeth. 2 tops from 2, 4 bonuses from 4 right now for Lucas. Kita Magagi of Japan, 2 tops from 2, 3 bonuses from 3. He's on his 4th problem as I speak. A good start for Mark Evely, who's flashed his first problem. Puts him in the race. And Nick Milburn, so near yet so far. Matt Wilder, another climber. A decent effort, 1 top from 3. Very few men have done this 5th problem, this 3rd problem I should say. Such is the difficulty of it. I believe it's only 5. Masatoshi Sugita was 1, Yanis Kruder was another. Then the top 4, Zukuru Hori, Killian Fachuba, Sean McCall and Tom Carrion. There's only 6 men, I should say, who have topped that 3rd problem. Very difficult it is too. Just as we've seen couple of dogs having a scrap on the car park to my left. Obviously still arguing about their defeat in the dog jumping earlier, no doubt.
Rolling in towards that 6 p.m. mark, where over at Full Peak we have the slope style finals. And then the
John Partridge trying to go out with a flourish.
series taking place at the Lodge in Vail in the International
15 seconds to go for John. Tough day for the Brit. And that'll be his day done. Disappointment there with John Partridge. As climber number 37 from Mexico, Santiago de Alba Flores.
Mexico, Santiago de Alba Flores.
Still right now, Lucas Enemosa is still hanging on by his fingernails at the minute, 19th position. Carlo Traversi and Kita Mogaki are the ones who can get past him, who are still out in play right now. Traversi on his 4th problem. Mogaki will go into his 5th one shortly. And to level up with Enemosa should he flash a bonus in his first attempt. To remind you, if you're still watching us on Twitter, the hashtag is IFSCWC. Joy to have you here wherever you're watching around the world. It's a North American invasion on the wall at the moment, from Mexico, the United States and Canada. And it's a good start, this from the Mexican de Alba Flores. Can he flash this problem? No, he can't.
Very nice effort there by Carlo Traversi on that men's problem number 4. Working through 48 male boulders here at our qualifying round. That will become 20 for our semifinal tomorrow morning. Gary Gregor has a posse. Let's hear it, people. Very nice effort there.
Any questions around the world? The hashtag is IFSCWC. Brooke Wheatley tweets, "Great work, USA." Hashtag IFSCWC. Two minutes, 20 seconds to go for these climbers. And now we're getting towards the back end of the field here. You get to see now the theory about the random draw as de Alba Flores tops out on number 1. Kieran Lowe having a lot of love for John Partridge. Great effort by John, but unlucky not to find success. Three American climbers on the wall right now. And there's a top there from Carlo Traversi. And he now puts himself right in the mix. With that third top, he puts him into the top 20. I'm just going to see what it is. I think he might put himself about 15th place for the American. It does indeed, 15th place for Carlo Traversi.
7 a.m. is the 2-5 Extreme presented by Maui Gym. Qualifier round 1 right here at the Golden Peak East Soccer Fields. Bumping it up right after that, we have the Vail Pass half marathon.
John Bowles on the final problem. Tough day for John today. But Carlo Traversi may have fought his way into a semi-final here. 15th place right now. He's still got one problem left to go. So if he tops out on that one as well, it may put him into the top 10. So we shall see. But big climb this for the Japanese in the bottom right of your screen. Kita Mogagi. You'll tie with Enemosa here should he get the bonus on his first attempt. Get to the top, you'll knock out the Austrian. And it'll mean that you need 3 tops out the 5 to get into the semi-finals for the rest of the climbers still to come out. Vasya Borotnikov from the USA. He is the next climber out. He's climbing number 38. And a good start from the American Vasya Borotnikov. Flashes problem number 1. Nick Milburn. Yes, on number 3. Trying to become the 7th person to solve problem number 3. But it's all about Magaki at the moment. Just keep my eye on it. No, that's an attempt there for Magagi. We've still got at least another hour and a half, 2 hours, myself and Mike and the rest of the team here. And what do the route setters do? They're sitting right next to us with massive Subway sandwiches, you know, just to annoy us. Yeah, they're having their dinner right now. But look, we're going to have to find some more cake, I think, to keep us occupied until 8 o'clock tonight. Matt Wilder falls to the mat. Just seeing if he can make any inroads here. 1 top and 3 bonuses from 5. He arguably needs to find the top here on this 4th problem if he's going to make it into the semi-finals. There's still Lucas Enemosa right now to the one in 20th place on the trapdoor.
Got it.
Mark Evely. A lot of climbers have completed the first 2 problems, so if Evely wants to try and make a semi-final here, he needs to find the top in the 2nd problem. Not happening for him. Mugagi in the meantime has got 1 minute 39 seconds. He is currently in 20th place. He is tied with Enemosa, as he did find that bonus on his first attempt, so he is on the cut line right now. But I feel if he doesn't get the top, it's not going to be enough, because there's still a couple of climbers who still lose a little bit of quality. Magagi finishes his climb here. Not to be for him. Climber 39 from Peru, Kami Hendrik Quintana. A bit late to the party, the Peruvian, but it's good to have him here anyway.
Cool to see this international tribe of boulderers get together in Vail to celebrate the GoPro Mountain Games, as well as athletes, art, music, and mountains. Thank you all our volunteers who work diligently in putting those holes, trying to keep it as fair as possible, moving any excess chalk.
Good start this from the Peruvian. Hendrik Quintana. He just find his footing here though. And loses it and falls down the wall. Unlucky. 3 minutes to go. Carlos Traversi can make a name for himself here and get himself in the top 10 should he find a top here. Still doing well though, 3 tops and 5 bonuses in 6 attempts, and he currently resides in 15th place. Which could possibly be enough. I think those climbers coming out now, I think the key is top the first, flash the first, top the second, and then try and top the 5th. You get there, you do that, I think you'll make the semi-finals. Oh, so near there from Gareth Gregor. Still a great crowd here late in the evening in Vail. It's 6:15 here local time. Still they're here watching. Some of them beginning to leave though, maybe grabbing an early bite to eat. It's going to be very busy tonight here in Vail. Restaurants will be full. There's not only the climbing they come to watch, there's kayaking going on, there's a half marathon tomorrow I believe. The dog jumping, which I've already spoken about. That I might tweet it later on as well for you guys to see. It is brilliant. What a sport, seriously. Well, and please be in touch on Twitter. I know it's late in the, or early in the morning I should say, out in Europe. You are still watching. Let us know your thoughts. Hashtag IFSCWC. Who was your predictions of who you've seen over the last few hours, not just the men but the women this morning as well. Semi-finals will be tomorrow afternoon UK time, 5 p.m, 6 p.m. Central European time. The final begins 16:45 here local time. That's quarter to midnight UK time, quarter to 1 Central European time. And as a dog has just invaded the climbing area, it's been tied to a judge's chair. I think Wally is the name of the dog. I think it's the main chief organiser, Keenan's dog, and he's come to watch all the climbers, and he's got a front row seat right in front of the wall. Paul Robinson from the USA, a former finalist here in Vail. And still, Lucas Enemosa, he's been there since for at least an hour and a half for me on that cut line. He's tied with Kita Mogagi. They're tied in 20th place at the moment. We shall see if it will be enough. Paul Robinson struggling in the early part. Matt Wilder from the USA. I think his race is run. Indeed it is. Regardless of what he does here, he's not going to make the final. Can confirm the top 5. They're going to be in there. It's guaranteed now. Kellyanne McCall for Schubert, Hori Schubert. Sharafutdinov will get there as well. Galmanov, Nadia Monde, Younes Kruder, Ray Sugimoto. All those guys have done 4 tops in 6 and above. And so is Dave Barnes, 4 tops in 10 attempts, 5 bonuses from 10. But they're the top 11 and they've got 4 tops. They're going to be more than safe in my mind. York Verhoeven, 3 tops in 3, 5 bonuses in 7. That'll be good enough. I'm willing to bet. Clement Beck in 3 tops in 4, 5 bonuses in 5 in 13th place. I think that should be enough as well. As will Masatoshi Sugita, 3 tops in 5, 5 bonuses in 5. I would argue that would be good enough. Callum Travers from the USA, just see finish. 3 tops in 5, 5 bonuses in 6. That should be also be good enough. This is a great climb here. Vasya Vorotnikov. Great start from him. He's topped his first 2 problems. And that will put him near the cut line. Up and around about 22nd place. Indeed it does. 22nd place for the American. Find another top and he will be in the semi-finals, or have a great chance at getting there. Still some quality climbers still to come from the American side. Daniel Woods being one of them at 1:45 the hour. Paul Robinson did it at his 3rd attempt. He currently resides in 38th place. And we haven't seen the top of number 5 for a while. Can Matt Wilder be one of them? Nick Milburn struggling. He's in 32nd place. And I doubt that he'll make it the weekend unless he finds a top in the last minute and change. Matt Wilder. It's a good effort this from Matt. He needs to find that white hold. One hand on it, unlucky. Needed control of it. But even if he did get it, it's not going to be enough anyway. Mark Evely, currently in 31st place, trying to become the 7th person to defeat problem number 3, and it doesn't look like he's going to get there. So, young climber 41, 8 to go. Brendan Mitchell, the USA, with the next man out. Brendan Mitchell, the 41st climber to enter the stage. Let's give a couple of these guys some permutations right now. Michael O'Rourke, 22nd place, finds the top. It could be enough to get him, it will be enough to get him in the top 20. All about finding that final top. It seems so difficult for the latter climbers. That's where he stands right now. Gareth Gregor, currently in 32nd place, needs to find a top here, otherwise his race will be run. Michael O'Rourke found the bonus. It puts him to 25th place, but he needs the top. They'll put him to around about 17th, and then he'll have to rely on some good fortune. Still looking at your tweets. Graham Alderson from the IFSC trying to wind me up. He's asking me to give us a song. I don't take requests, unfortunately, and it's a bit early in the day for me to start playing a tune. Brad Phelps, happy to see, he's excited to see Paul Robinson out there. Yes, I'm expecting some things here from Paul, Brad. He's former finalist here, took 3 goes on problem 1 though, so could be a little bit out of sorts. And Escalada, Mexico, Venga Santi, they say. Santiago de Alba Flores here on problem number 3. Sonny gets up for Gareth Gregor, that took a lot out of him. Brendan Mitchell struggling on this first problem. A minute to go for all these climbers. All 5 still on the wall. In fact, Gareth Gregor's calling it a day, and that will not be good enough for him. Michael O'Rourke, if he can find the top here, he might get into the top 20. Doesn't look good at the moment. Santiago de Alba Flores calls it a day as well. And the Mexican flash number 1, but he needs to get 2 tops on 4 and 5 if he's have any chance of advancing to the semi-finals. One climber who started beautifully is the one on problem number 3 now, right now, from the USA, Vasya Vorotnikov. Climbing 38, Austin Gaiman of the USA, climber 42, has just entered the arena.
USA, Austin Diamond. Austin has a posse here in this audience. Let's post it up this wall. Make no mistake about your ability to do that.
Decent effort this from Paul Robinson. Just slipping though. He'll have to regroup before he attacks his second problem. And Vorotnikov in the meantime is making a decent fist on problem number 3. As Austin Gaiman tops out for the USA. Just a little bit short of pace with Vorotnikov. It's a difficult boulder, number 3. Of course, these climbers are always in isolation. Nobody can talk to them. Nobody can speak to them. Nick Milburn, one hand on the top, didn't connect though. But regardless if he did it or not, he's not going to be in the semi-finals. But 2 big casualties on qualifying day. A former champion here, Jonas Baumann, will not be in the semi-finals. He currently resides in 27th place. And the most recent winner in Innsbruck, Jan Hoyer of Germany, will also not be in the semi-finals. They have failed to qualify. Paul Robinson tops out on his first 2 problems and now puts him in 28th place. 1 more, again, it might be good enough. 3, I think 3 from these climbers who are still in the field. 3, I'm willing to bet will be good enough to see them in tomorrow's semi-final. But it begins to become last chance saloon for some of these climbers, even this early. Mark Evely, in fact, needs to find a top here, otherwise he's going home. Still a good effort this from Vasya Vorotnikov, putting everything into this 3rd boulder. Now he's got to prepare himself here and get ready for trying to get to the top here. It's a long move, this one, and a very difficult one at that. Only 7 have accomplished it so far. And even some of the bigger names, including Schubert, Sharafutdinov, Galmanov, Gigi Monde, failed to do it.
There's our 1-minute warning that our climbers know they have 60 seconds remaining on the wall to send their problems. Try and get the best score possible. It's going to get them into that semi-final tomorrow. We'll be taking 20 out of 48.
Still, the cup remains 2 tops in 2 attempts, 4 bonuses in 4. Tied 20th, Lucas Enemosa and Keita Mogagi of Japan. Can any of these climbers surpass them? One who may well is coming out in 15 minutes' time. That's Daniel Woods of the USA. He's a former finalist and a former winner here in Vail. So he'd have the best chance, if any.
There's our 5-second change up as we welcome a new climber from Team USA. Please welcome Robbie D'Anastasio.
Good start from Robert D'Anastasio. He flashed the first problem and puts him in the race for these top 20 places. Two and a half minutes to go. Important climb for the Mexican on number 4. Needs to find the top, otherwise he's out the competition.
The GoPro Outdoor Real Film Series Logic Vail starts at 6 and goes on till after 9 p.m. The Way I Roll, Walden, Congo, the Grand Inca Project, and Single Track High. Alright, please welcome from Team Mexico.
So, next climber coming out. Jonathan Espinoza, number 44. 4 climbers still to come. But eyes here are on number Vasya Vorotnikov on problem 4 and Paul Robertson on problem 3. These two have completed their first 2 problems, so they need to find something here, the last few problems, to get into that top 20. And should they do, they'll have a great chance of making the semi-finals. Great flexibility from the New Jersey native Paul Robinson. This is a good effort from the American. One final move to go. He's going for the move. Oh, gets there! It finds the top. The first time we've had on problem number 3 for a couple of hours at least. And Paul Robinson from the USA advances into the top 20. And we can say goodbye to Lucas Enemosa and Keita Mogaki. Austin Geeman of the USA tops his second problem. And it could be a case now that 3 tops might not be good enough. As the person in 20th place is now Stefan Scarpedi of Italy. 3 tops in 9 attempts, 4 bonuses in 4. He's the one who lies in 20th place. And we still have 4 climbers to come, yet to come on the wall, and one of them is Daniel Woods. Strong American presence late in the day here in Vail. Now Vasya Vorotnikov. He can knock out Stefan Scarpiri here with a couple of good moves late in the day. No. Still have a chance later on. And Jonathan Espinosa struggling on this first problem. It's been 3.5 hours since we saw Dmitry Sharafutdinov first take to the wall. Hasn't the time flown by? One minute to go. Credit must be going here to our cameramen and women. Been volunteering, helping us out here in Vail. They've been on their feet now for in excess of 3.5 hours, and they're doing a sterling job. And some of them also did the women's this morning. They do a fantastic job here out in Vail. Vorotnikov departs. He'll have one more roll of the dice on that last problem to see if he can advance into the top 20. One man who can is the next person out on problem number 3. I do beg your pardon, he'll be out in 5 minutes' time, Austin Gaiman. Meantime, climber 45, Peter Dixon of the United States. Robert Di Nastasio flashed his first problem. Let's see what he can do on problem number 2. As the Americans looking for a late flourish, late in the day here, as the sun is setting behind the Rocky Mountains here in Vail, Colorado. Roger tweets, can't wait to see Daniel Woods crush these problems in Vail. That's a good start here for Peter Dixon of the United States. Three minutes to go. Another good climb from Robert Di Nastasio. Throws his hat in the ring to try and make a top 20 place.
Slacklining here this year with our friends at Gibbon Slacklines. Today Gibbon had their slackline jam final I would love to have seen that. That's always very incredible to see those athletes bouncing and spinning on a slot glass.
Well, I've got another guest joining me now to give me an American point of view on the climbers. And she's also brought her dog, who's now trampling all over my laptop on my notes and everything else. Alex Johnson, a very good evening to you. Welcome to Vail.
Thank you. It's really awesome to be here. This is my 10th mountain games in Vail. I'm actually not competing, and it's super fun to kind of hang out, chill, and just watch. So it's been a really long day. We had a lot of qualifiers. I think there were 37 men and like 37 women and 48 men or something. So it's been a really long day, but I think they're starting to wrap the guys up, and Daniel Woods is coming out next, which is really exciting. He's probably the strongest competitor for the American team in the boys field. So the problems are a little tricky, so we'll see what Daniel can do.
First of all, tell me about the little friend I've got on my lap. What's his name?
This is Fritz. She just turned 4. She's a Chihuahua, a teacup Chihuahua. She weighs 4 pounds. She's really excited to be at the mountain games as well.
She's ready for a nap.
Yeah, I think we're gonna compete in the Rocky Trail Run, the dog run on Sunday. It's a mile, or maybe it's 3 miles. I don't know. We're gonna race.
You didn't consider her the dog jumping then?
She can't swim. She sinks.
Alex, tell me about, you must all know a lot of these climbers who are out on the wall right now. Which ones excite you more than any others?
For the U.S. team, I really enjoy watching Carlo Traversi climb. I think he has a really cool style. I like the way that he kind of moves on the wall and stuff. He's in 15th place right now, so he's looking really good. Really powerful outdoor climber as well, and obviously Daniel, the powerhouse. I think we have a really strong team this year for both the girls and the guys.
Daniel's been out the game for a while. Well, in bouldering competition, will that affect him coming out here 3rd to last in this qualifier?
I think he's probably going to be super bummed that he sat in ISO for so long, but he is the national champion, and he did win the Vail World Cup. I think it was 2011. Was it 2011? So he has a lot of experience under his belt, but he does get really nervous still. It's the same wall as we had in nationals, so hopefully it's the familiar kind of setting, and he can keep his head together.
Will he draw on that experience? I think it was 2010 when he won. I think will he draw on that experience when he won here 3 years ago ahead of this? But again, he's been sat in isolation now for what, 4 hours at least? He will be a little bit annoyed that he hasn't come out a little bit earlier.
Yeah, that isolation can really wear on you. Sitting, you go in psyched to climb and you have 4 hours, so you just kind of chill and sit around, and it kind of makes you tired. You just want to take a nap afterwards. So hopefully he was able to stay warm and stay loose, and we'll see how it pays off.
Paul Robinson as well on the bottom of the screen. He's currently in 19th place. I think he's only the 8th climber to successfully figure out problem number 3. And also another climber here with final pedigree.
Yeah, Paul, I don't know if Paul's ever made finals in a World Cup before, but I know he's been here. Okay. I know he's been, nice top for Daniel. Woo, good thing they gave it to him before he slipped. Yeah, Paul has a lot of competition experience. He hasn't been competing that often lately. He's taken almost 2 years off from comp, so seeing him back in the game is really cool, and he's a really smart comp climber, and I think that he can figure these problems out.
So tell me about you, Alex. Why are you not competing?
So I'm 10 pounds overweight right now.
Canada and the USA, you know.
I've kind of been focusing on just climbing outside this spring, and it's hard to transfer outdoor climbing to comp style climbing. And last year I trained for this event for 8 weeks, and I was in the gym almost 7 hours a day, 6 days a week, and it got me the strongest that I've ever been. But I spent 8 weeks straight in the gym and kind of lost the entire spring. So this year I decided to focus more on outdoor climbing, and it's been more fun. It's kind of where my passion lies, and I didn't have to be stuck in the gym all spring. But I mean, it's fun to still be here. I'm not watching it like, oh man, I should have done this. I'm watching it like, oh yeah, I'm chilling. It's cool.
Will we see you back on a competition wall though in the future?
Undoubtedly, probably. I can't stay away. I'll come out of retirement again. Just kidding, I haven't retired.
Anytime will that be on a lead wall or on a bouldering wall?
Definitely not on a lead wall. I am gonna try to do that deep water solo thing that just got released. I think it's called the Psycho Block in Salt Lake City. It's a deep water solo comp that Chris Sharma is. It was kind of his brainchild. I think they're gonna put it up in Park City above an Olympic pool, and it's gonna be 50-foot walls, and it's you climb, and if you fall, you land in a pool.
That sounds amazing. It sounds like something like a Total Wipeout or something like those lines. It's yeah. Well, you've been calling it for pools of water for everybody who falls off the wall anyway. It sounds like a great idea.
I just hope the water's warm.
But that's something you're gonna throw your hat in the ring for, and you're gonna take part in.
Yeah, that sounds like a really fun event, and I think it's not going to be as stressful as World Cup competitions. It's going to be in America with all American climbers, and Americans, we're just not, I don't know, we like to go and have a good time, and the stress of the World Cup level events, like, it kind of wears on us. So I think the comp in August is going to be really fun.
Fantastic. Alex, absolute pleasure to have you here, and I know you'll be chatting with me on the semi-finals and the final, and your dog has fallen asleep on my leg.
Yeah, she's tired. It's a little overwhelming. All right, cool. Thank you very much. It's nice to be here.
See you tomorrow.
All right, just over 30 seconds remaining here. We're working our way through 48 competitors in our qualifying round.
Kay Wilson's got in touch with us and just mentioned to me that Daniel Woods won the huge Japanese North Face Cup, beating Sakura Hori, Rei Sugimoto, Kita Mogalo, etc. in February, and then won the US Nationals. So he has competed this year. He is back in competition form, and obviously will be in exceptional mood and confidence ahead of this. Going out though 46 though, will it affect him? We shall see. Vasya Vorotnikov, unfortunately, just checking my maths here. Yes, he had a chance on the last problem, but didn't make it, and finishes in 24th place. So the 47th climber, Fusandu Langbin from China. From Chile, I do beg your pardon. And he tops out, so well done to him. You need 3 though. 3 tops will probably get you into the semi-finals. Peter Dixon in the meantime, good start from him, flashing number 1. Can he make amends here on number 2? Add to the tally. Struggling up, trying to find the bonus hold, and there he goes.
Lots of free things to do here at these GoPro Mountain Games. Starting with tomorrow morning, free yoga session right at the Gear Town in Solaris.
I think this is my new favorite seat.
We're climbing in from Peter Dixon of the United States. A couple of holds away. We're finding the top here. Got to remain in control and does so. Well done to him. Sticks him in the race. And now that will stick him in, I think, 26th place.
If you are interested in the results, which I know you are if you're competing or if you're a coach, I'll be posting those immediately as we tabulate them at the end of this qualifying round over on the Hammerhead Sports Medicine track adjacent to the Eddie Power.
Dave Barton, Peter Dixon now is in 32nd. Still 3 problems left to go. And if he finds one of them, he may get into that top 20 and in the semi-finals. So then, we've made it all the way to climber 48 from Mexico, Diego Luis Gonzalez, the last climber out. Now, Paul Robinson, if he can find a top here, he'll more than certain guarantee himself a place in the semi-final. He's in 19th at the moment. 3 tops from 6, 4 bonuses from 10. But if he finds the top here, he'll rocket himself up into the top 10. Such is the difference of just finding one top in this sport. Daniel Woods, in the meantime, rolling back the years. A climber in good form this year, winning the US Nationals. And looks in fine fickle right now. Beautifully done from Woods. Well done to him. Flashes the first 2 and will put himself in 23rd place currently, and you could argue that you should find at least one of the next 3. I know that you'll see him in the semi-finals. 24th Woods has gone into. Paul Robinson in the meantime, 3 tops and 6, 5 bonuses in 11, still in 19th place, needs to find the top though. Austin Geeman can find himself in a possible semi-final berth here. Should he find the top here, and he's making a good fist of this, but I spoke too soon. Paul Robinson in the meantime. This for a top 10 berth in the semi-final. And you could argue he'll guarantee himself a place there. He's got one hand on it, needs the second. No, he's not there. No, he is. Yes. Paul Robinson from the USA finds the top on that last problem, and he will definitely be in tomorrow's semi-final as he advances to round 11th place on the leaderboard. 4 tops and made 5 bonuses from 11. He'll be in tomorrow morning's semi-final. Austin Gieman of the United States. He'll be the one that can knock out Stefan Scarpedi of Italy, should he find a top here. Bear in mind, Daniel Woods has flashed his first 2 problems, so if you're a Stefan Scarpedi fan, I would fear the worst right now. Guyman getting a lot of support here from the crowd, but it's too little too late for him. He'll have one more go on that final problem. All the climbers are out now. So let's see some permutations of the climbers who are currently out right now. Robert D'Anastasio, 26th place right now, 2 tops and 3 bonuses from 4. Again, another climber. Find the top, you have a chance of making the semi-finals. Brendan Mitchell, though, it's not going to be his day yet to find a top, so he will not be making the semi-finals. Peter Dixon from the United States, 2 tops and 4, 2 bonuses from 4, I should say, and 2 tops and 4 as well. 33rd place, and again, it is another climber. If he finds a top in his last 3 problems, he'll no doubt have a chance of making the semi-finals. So close to Peter Dixon. He'll rest easy there. Two and a half minutes to go. Peter Dixon got there lightning quick. And he's got 30 seconds here to negotiate this final move and to find that top. He's got a good reach on him. Robert Anastasio is going to have one last around the final problem to see if he makes the semi-final. And Dixon has 11 seconds here to try and find this top. Big bit of aggression, but not to be for the American. So 41 have finished. 7 to come in. Austin Guyman, 23rd place right now. Finds the top, he's in. Simple as that. Daniel Woods as well. Finds the top in either one of the last 3 problems. He will also make it to the semi-finals. Former winner here 3 years ago. We have lost one champion this weekend. Jonas Baumann, former champion here at Vail. Doesn't make the weekend. We'll see. Daniel Woods cannot become the second. Just one top on the next 3. And Woods is going to be here for the weekend. And you wouldn't back against him.
Throughout the days, creating all the problems received today and tomorrow in our semifinals and our final.
He's got to do it.
Good approach this on Woods. Can he become the 8th climber here to get this? Oh, beautifully played. Giving the crowd here who've stayed on late, and the American is no doubt going to be in the semi-finals. Flies up into 13th place, flashed the first 3 problems. Would you back against him, flashing the next 2? Guyman, in the meantime. Stefan Scapari's now out of this competition. 3 tops and 9-4 bonuses from 4 is not good enough for Stefan. Austin Guyman can knock out Shinta Ozawa here, should he find the top here with 2.5 minutes to go. Diego Luis Gonzalez finds the top on the second problem. Didn't top the first though, so you need to pull a rabbit out of a hat if he's to make it into the semi-finals. Two minutes to go. Hector Espinoza have been struggling here today. Only 2 bonuses from 7 for the Mexican so far. 1:45 on the clock here for Austin Guyman. Coming in 22nd place. Finds the top, he's in. He's got 90 seconds. Otherwise 22nd place will not be good enough to make this semi-final. On his tiptoe down that volume, and he goes again. He'll have one more go, but time is running out, and no doubt will it be the energy being sapped from his lungs. 30 seconds to go for Gaiman. Just not happening for him at the moment. And that will be his race run. So, Austin Gaiman won't make it. Time of 43, Robert D'Anastasio. He'll be tackling the final problem next. 10 seconds here, leaving less than that for Gaiman. Not going to happen for him. So he'll end his campaign in 22nd place. Robert D'Anastasio, number 43, coming out into the arena. Same situation for him. Find a top, but he's got to do it though in less than 3 attempts, otherwise he won't make it. So he's got to find a top in 3 goes, otherwise he won't be in the semi-final. It's getting to that point now. So D'Anastasio is away.
Consider downloading the promo sonar, the official app of the GoPro Mountain Games, available on Apple and Android app stores for free. Download, explore, and get stuff.
D'Anastasio secures the bonus hold. So that's 1 attempt down. He's got 2 more goes here to get this, otherwise he won't be in the semi-final either.
It's got the perfect angle.
So attempt number 2 for D'Anastasio of the United States. 7:10 here local time. Late in the day. Daniel Woods finished with a flourish here and finished the semi-final at the end of the leaderboard, and it will also answer our question on the random or no random draw. Should he top the next 2 problems or flush them both? Then random draws do work, you could argue. Because he'll go out number 46, 45 men are going ahead of him. Regardless of best conditions or worst conditions, talent will always rise to the top. I think that might be 1 attempt too many for D'Anastasio. Peter Dixon in the meantime still has half a chance here to get to the semi-finals, but he needs to find a top here and then rely on good fortune.
milestones showing there. I know one of them is going to be Ben Stokesbury's coat called Walden.
So they will leave the stage. And I think it's becoming enough academic now for a lot of these climbers. To Nastasio, 5 seconds to make a move. He got there as well. Can he get there? Oh, 2. No, he's out of time. He made the top, but he ran out of time. But I still think it wouldn't have been enough anyway. I think he took 4 or 5 attempts on that, and he would have finished with 3 tops, mate, and I would have put him in 21st place, so it would have been good enough anyway. So, in the meantime, Daniel Woods, let's keep an eye on him. Bottom right, bottom left, I do beg your pardon, of your screen. Just eyeing this 4th problem up. He's flashed the first 3, and I'm in the school of thought, unlike a lot of these climbers, that a random draw would be beneficial and make it a lot more entertaining and a lot more interesting. And if Daniel Woods flashes these next 2 problems to actually lead the semi-final, going out number 46, it would make that random draw idea for these qualifiers, that idea can be entertained and thought over many, many weeks to come. Here's Woods, he's away. We saw Sean McCall last week on home soil flash the first 5 in qualifying, and Daniel Woods here is putting on an exhibition. Former winner here in Vail 3 years ago, and the crowd are right behind him right now. Woods, this for 4 for 4. One hand on the top, can he get the other? Making sure he gets there, beautifully done! Daniel Woods moves up into 4th place on the leaderboard. And should he do the last problem in less than 2 goes, he'll finish the semi-final. He'll finish the qualifiers as number 1. So then, Daniel Woods approaches the final problem. Can he be the leader of this qualifier and go out last and flash all 5 problems here, like Sean McCall did in the qualifier last week. I will say that to the Mexicans watching, Diego Luis Gonzalez needs to top boulder number 4 here, or otherwise he's out the game. Just as the Chilean before him, he is also out as well. So all eyes right now on Daniel Woods as he gets underway on this 5th problem. Champion here in Vail 3 years ago, and he wants to give these American supporters here who are watching late in the evening at 25 past 7 something to shout about.
Now we can get a picture again.
To hurt his chin on the way down there, did Woods. He's in the semi-finals, he's guaranteed to be there, and should he top it on this attempt or the next, he'll still be number 1 at the top, and we'll go out number 20 in the semi-finals tomorrow morning. He heads on the way down there again as well. A heavy fall there from the Mexican. And just out of interest, 48 climbers took part here, and in the top 20 at the moment, those who went past 25 and above, there are only 3 in the top 20. Woods, this climb, this to take the lead and to be number 1 in the qualifier. Currently shared by Tom Callion of France and Sean McCall. And Woods will not be number 1 this time around. Struggling on this last one. Listen to the Mexican. Needs to top here, otherwise he's out as well. And he's been very much struggling as well. So Woods, 4 tops and 4, 5 bonuses and 5 for the American. 4th place at the moment on the leaderboard. And no doubt he'll want to find the top here. In the last minute of regulation. 45 seconds to go for the American, as they give this crowd something to cheer. The Mexican struggling on problem 4, so he's going to be out regardless, should he not top in the next 30 seconds. Woods in the meantime, with 25 to go. Can he get him before the buzzer? Trying to search for it, he's trying to get across here. The time is against him though, he's in the dying seconds here. 12 seconds. 5 to go on the clock. No, that'll be that. But a good effort though from Daniel Woods. He will be in tomorrow's semi-final. As I said, confirmation that the Chilean here, Langbeen and Diego Luis Gonzalez didn't top problem 4. So regardless of what they're doing on problem 5, they cannot go through to the semi-finals. So let's give you a rundown of the top 20 And these are the semi-finalists who will take part in tomorrow's semi-final tomorrow morning. Sean McCall, Tom Callion, they got off to a great start here. It was our team about a day ago now. It was 4 hours ago. Killian Fitzschubert 3, Daniel Woods 4, Sharafutdinov 5, Jakub Schubert 5, and Tezuko Hori as well. Gigi Monday, tying with Rustam Gawanov in 8th place. Top 9 on the leaderboard. Sharafutdinov had visa problems, but he got here eventually. Rug Segimoto and Yones Kuda tied 8th place. Paul Robinson from New Jersey, great climb late in the day from the American in 12th. Dave Barons as well from the UK, great to see him up in 13th place. Jörg Verhoeven, silver medalist in Toronto last week in 14th. Beck in 15th, Sugita 16th. Carlo Traversi of the United States in 17th, makes it 3 Americans in the top 20. Jeremy Bondet of France in 18th. Mauricio Herta from Mexico, and Mexico are cheering, I can hear you from here. He's in 19th, and Shinta Ozawa of Japan make up the top 20 in tomorrow's semi-final. So this is the coup de grace on these qualifiers. It is very much academic. For Mr. Langbean, they're playing for pride right now. Him and Diego Luis Gonzalez will be coming out in a minute's time. They can't qualify.
You can chill, man.
Alright, there's the 1 minute warning. Letting our climber know from Chile.
The route setters are primed and ready to go. As soon as the Mexican Gonzalez finishes, the route setters will be on the wall, getting ready to set the routes for tomorrow's semi-finals for both the men and women. We will be on air 9:55 local time. Sorry, yes, local time. It's been a long day. 9:55 local time. That's 5 to 5 in the UK, 5 to 6 in Central Europe. Around we are 7 hours behind Greenwich Mean Time, so do hope that you can join us wherever you may be. And the Chilean Facundo Langbean, his day is done. So this is the coup de grace. Diego Luis Gonzalez, the final climber out. Diego Luis Gonzalez, the final climber in this competition. For the men's qualifiers, So we've whittled the 85 now down to 40. 20 men and 20 women will take to the wall tomorrow morning from 9:55. We'll give Gonzalez the respect he deserves, going out last. Even though it's been a tough day for the Mexican, we'll give him the respect he deserves and see if he can actually get this final problem. Currently lying in 41st place. As the crowd begins to stream away here in Vail, looking to get their party started, maybe some of them trying to find a late dinner reservation. That's what me and a couple of members of staff here are going to have to do. We could be eating in a fast food restaurant on the interstate if we're not careful. Such is the crowd that have come here to Vail for these mountain games. And just to remind you, if you are in the Colorado area of the United States, come on down to Vail tomorrow. The final gets underway here, quarter to 5 local time. And the semi-final is underway 10 AM local time as well. So if you are around here, yes, we've got everyone here. We've got the dogs are barking. They're ready for these semi-finals. Yes, I think they're still disputing the dog jumping result from earlier. And of course, overnight, if you are on Twitter, IFSC WC, that's the hashtag to use. Send us your predictions tomorrow. I will have Alex Johnson with me tomorrow afternoon, John Partridge hopefully as well, to talk you through the semi-finals and the final as well, which gets underway 5 PM on the dot here local time. One minute 20 left in these qualifiers for this Mexican. The crowd's still looking on to see if he can finish with a flourish and try and find the final top of these qualifiers here on this gorgeous Friday evening in Colorado.
You keep your hands off my brownie.
No problem. No problem.
.30 seconds to go. Last flourish here for the Mexican. Final 20. Last go. No. That'll be that. So the Mexican runs out of time. And that will do for the men's qualifiers. Do join me, Johnny Bryan, 9:55 in the morning here, local time. But from me, JB, I wish you a very good evening from Vail.